I don't know what the hell happened. I'm gonna read that again. You serious? What even happened? What in the? Oh, I don't even know what happened. I just tried taking a picture, and then it went, then it vanished on me. What the hell?
Look over here.
I'll put these in again. God damn it. Alright, so there's that one, there's that one, there's that one, there's this one, there's this one, that one, for this one, say for that one, press that button, and then this thing. Press the dual stream.
Look over here.
Alright. And we should be fine. Okay. I got the picture in, finally. I got into that picture and sorted it out. Oh, with ooh. Ooh. Wait, I need another. I might need another one. That's what the fuck game. Don't crash on me. Ooh. Don't crash. Don't crash. Thank you. Okay. Alright. I got that one. It didn't crash this time. Hey! It didn't crash this time. Thank fuck for that. Alright, let's go. Before the game crashes again. Fucking hell.
Mentor?
Guessing we're keeping this up then?
We can drop the act now, right? Or do you think we should continue?
Someone might be listening. We should keep it up to prevent us from being exposed. Do you want to sit for a while?
It shouldn't hurt. How are your legs?
Oh, you noticed.
Yeah, they're shiny.
They've been running all day, so their power is low. I plan to wait until they finish charging before coming back. While they charge, I can't move. I feel a bit, embarrassed having you see me like this.
Does it hurt?
It doesn't anymore. Before I had prosthetic legs, I had a condition that kept me in a wheelchair.
I remember that.
At least I don't have to worry about being immobile anymore. I can finally chase after what I really want.
It's these ones that I like. Because I like the sake of where you can hide the interface.
I love stars. Beneath Lohai's frostlands, the stars here are actually just lights created by atmospheric arrays. Once, someone put it like this to me. It's because we see the stars that humanity imagines what lies beyond the sky. Maybe the stars are humanity's muse.
Whoops. A romantic image, probably.
I think so too. But I also believe that reaching the stars isn't enough. There will be a day we build a miracle that lasts longer and is more beautiful than the stars themselves. That's the dream I've carried all this time, and now I'll use these 2 legs to take the first step.
That to come true. You'll probably need 8.
Exactly. This ceremony is how we retrieve the Exostrider's core energy component. Then we'll use the multiphasic energy conversion model through the superconducting network to inject rebel energy into the neural interface. It will follow a 3-stage activation protocol. The reverse phase oscillation model, then excavation, to finally create a phased array energy field. There's still some time left before my legs finish charging. Let's stargaze a little longer.
How do they recharge though? Because she doesn't really seem to need anything, unless it's like part of her abilities or whatnot.
Okay, little buddy. I'll wake him up now.
Can you poke and probe me? What's up?
Mentor, you're awake. Something isn't right. We seem to have a situation in the Outer Woods. I detect signs of a void storm in the woods. Waveform. Analyzing now.
So this is what's causing the panic.
Disney people. Thank you. Coming through. Oh god. Alright, so what's the sitch?
What is it that brings you here? With the Void Storm's fury upon us, it is no time to enter Bjartur Woods. This is a disaster not seen in centuries. We have always believed the Solace Tree's light protects the woods from such storms. The rite of return cannot be done. Not in these times. I urge you both to head to safety, quickly.
Another void storm.
Let's investigate this together.
I have quite a few questions about her legs. See, so we can essentially like look through them, right?
Energy consumption increasing.
So the sake of where
The
They're
signature
prosthetic.
waveform of this void storm matches
Does that mean
the
they're
one device generated
no?
before.
Does that mean that they're a
This
bit
is
more
no
harder
naturally
on
occurring
like an
phenomenon.
android, or are they softer like
When
humans?
did you have the chance to analyze this?
And does she have nerves
When my
go through
prosthetic
them?
legs charge, I prefer to keep my mind occupied.
These are the real questions here.
Threat detected. Careful. Authorizing maximum output. I found the device. It's close to the Solace Tree.
Solace tree?
Let's go.
I have a bad feeling about this.
I'm not anywhere near
Shall
him.
whisper.
So many contaminated exoswarm here. The void matter concentration is also very high.
Maybe the device Astrid had was incomplete. This could be the real deal.
Modeling complete.
Swift and resolute.
Okay. Game. Going real slow like.
Just like before. When it's disabled, the void storm stops. However, if this really was the work of Foreseer Ingvar, what would make him do something like this?
Those? Hmm. Who are you?
Do not worry. The path has already been laid. At last. Finally.
Whoa.
Mentor? Mentor! Are you alright? Did you see something again? It seemed worse than last time.
Huh.
This void storm might not just have affected the woods here, but the workings of the Soul Asylum itself. I think that's why I've been seeing visions of this member of the Six.
Greetings.
Hi.
The Chaper once made a prediction. If a visitor from beyond lohai protects Bjartar Woods from destruction, an invitation to Soul Asylum they will receive.
So I couldn't actually go up there even if I wanted to?
Now, the one from the prediction appears. Soul Asylum awaits your arrival.
Hmm.
They have their own missions to complete. The road to Soul Asylum is here. Please, Follow this path.
That one? I guess I'll find out what I'm getting to there.
Mentor, please wait a moment.
What's wrong on you?
There's something I want to say to you.
Hmm?
What's the matter, Mornier?
I really wish I could accompany you to Sol Asylum, but I think it's best if we part ways here.
Are you concerned about something?
Yes. When you touched the Solace Tree earlier, and even during your first vision, you looked like you were in intense pain. But I lack the ability to connect with them like you do, and the Space Trek Collective's knowledge doesn't align with the ways of the Roya. In this matter, I fear I won't be of much help. Instead of joining you, I think there are other ways I can contribute, such as researching the unknowns we still face.
The true origins of the Void Storm device?
Ingvar should have been present at the rite of return. Were it not for that Void Storm, it's reasonable to suspect he's the one who planted the device. Additionally, the environment here is unusual. Investigating these anomalies should help our work here. No, you, my mentor, are still far ahead of me. Well then, I guess this is goodbye for now.
Well, if you're in danger, give me a call.
You too. Please, take care. I'll see you when we regroup.
No, I'm always in danger, so I don't think calling you is going to be quite the option there, love. Let's go. Hit the solar arm. And speak the letters.
Surrender.
Wrong button. It's history. Okay. Even Rowan child learns from birth. The Exostrada's heart is our sun. It gives us light. Thus, we need not freeze in the eternal night. And the six are the Heliogaia as their tally. Read the heavens. Thus, we need not fade into the void. There are other prophets. There are other sacrifices. More than this, that I believe they shall tell you themselves within Sol Asylum. The road to Sol Asylum is here. What a prediction. Should a visitor from beyond Lohai Roy protect Yar Woods from destruction, an invitation to Sol Asylum they will receive. For centuries, the Six have foretold our skies. Never have they been wrong. This was the first prediction, so specific. To you, proven as its subject, our people offer our highest welcome. The road to Sol Asylum is here. What about the man in your visions? Black robes with golden embroidery, a headpiece shaped like two horns, and unusual eyes. Seems like you have met one of the six. The frequency you felt was likely a Solaskin, carrying the message for him. It spent the last of its strength crossing Lohai Roy to reach you. Yet you chose a Solaskin, not one of your own people, to send word. Could it be some turmoil stirring within the Roya themselves? Or him? Chosen by the Hodajaya as a soulsworn he was, that much is certain. It is not my place to speak on other matters. That's fair. I'm just boosting my way up and just flying up the fucking stairs. There we go. I just boost up and fly. Hell yeah.
Six are expecting you, as was predicted.
Study toward destiny. So it's destiny that I'm here? Right. Okay. The heliotics.
The dim light here. It's like something I saw in those memories. From this angle, the faint ring in the center is probably the heliogyre they put to a halt.
Heliogyre. Rotate 6 stars to align their beam. I'm gonna fuck with these things. Fine, but I don't think the bed's gonna be very happy.
My tacit mark. It's resonating with the star-like object. Seems like I'm able to move it.
I'm just gonna go point the light to that thing. I wonder.
Aligning the pattern on the star with the heliogyre makes it glow. It's feeding power into it. If I channel light from all directions, I should be able to restart the heliogyre.
It's a fat fuck. Oh. I can't use the bike in here. Sad times. Sniff, sniff. What's you? You heard this little shit twice. There we go. Sorted. Now what? Did I break it? It's gone frozen suddenly. Oh no, I didn't break it. Okay, good. Who are you? Or are you that dude that's been sending me messages? You're that strange dude, ain't you?
The heliogyre has awakened. It seems the arbiter foretold in the fractured records is you.
Indeed. Are you the one attempting to reach me?
Yes. With great reverence is your presence here met.
Why do I
Soul
want to
Asylum, as you see it, is not as it once was. 5 of the 6 have lost their minds, and the light of the heliogyre no longer flows.
Is it not?
This is why I summoned you.
You summoned me to fix it? I got lowered the music a
You
little bit.
witnessed the void storm in Bjartar Woods, yes?
Yeah, what about it?
The solace trees shield the woods from such storms. Yet, through malice and dark intent. Corrupted were the roots, and so too the Heliogyre. The others succumbed to the corruption. Only I was able to sever my link to the Heliogyre before the corruption could claim me.
So you're the only good one then?
With the last of my strength, I turned the 6 stars to halt the Heliogyre and prevent the corruption spread. That, at least, ensured that when my strength failed and I fell into slumber, untouched by others, the Heliogyre would remain. No one, save for one.
Myself.
Correct. As one of the 6, I can glimpse the near future within the Heliogyre. But I am bound here, unable to act. All I could do was send a Solaskin entrusted with my message to you.
That Solaskin had vanished just outside the academy.
Because of your actions, the source of the corruption has stopped. The stars are now aligned, and the Heliogyre turns once again. But the other 5 are no more. They can no longer fulfill their roles within the Heliotic 6.
So is the Heliotic 1?
I have one final request.
Being what exactly?
But before that, allow me to tell you what the Heliotic 6 truly are.
Okay, so...
Centuries ago, a calamity awoke beneath the ice. The void devoured all, erasing every trace, every existence. In darkness, the Exostrider's blade sealed the threat deep below. It drew its fiery drive. A light that would never fade, lifting it high over the High sky. Under its glow, the frost did melt, life blossoming with exoswarm aid. Yet, the calamity stirred. Its remnants ravaging the living. Thus, the 6 wisest among us became the Heliotic 6. The Exostrider's lens became our Heliogyre. From the drive's turn, the season's laws we discerned. We shed all idle thought to link our minds to the Heliogyre. Our shared cognition converged for mortals to touch the edge of the divine. Since then, the Roya have walked the High Road for centuries.
So this guy's
The
saying he
6
sees no sun?
shared their computational power, weaving a vast network to reach the Exostrider in a dimension beyond mortal understanding. The data we provided to the Space Trek Collective was interpreted through this network. But now, the only one who can continue the calculations is me.
You're not selecting new members? How does that process work
The ones
exactly?
chosen for the 6 are born with resonance with the Heliogyre. It cannot be forced.
Huh.
Now the remaining 5 cannot calculate, and there are not enough worthy successors. Even if the heliogyre resumes its rotations, unable to interpret its readings, we will be. For this reason, the aid I seek is this. With your authority, allow me to bear the calculations of the 6 alone, and act in their stead.
The heliogyre was meant to be interpreted by 6. If you bear all the calculations alone, what will become of you?
That's a fair point.
I cannot say. All I know is this. If no one remains to interpret the heliogyre, the void storm's occurrences will be unknown. Life will once more fall into peril. The Space Trek Collective's decades of effort in preparing for the new solar ceremony will come to nothing.
Bit much. If it's meant to be 6 minds, and now it's
Since
just
the
1.
moment I was brought to Sol Asylum as a child, I have never once seen the world beyond. In the heliogyre's light, do I glimpse the universe, and in seeing life rejoice under my protection, do I take comfort. This has long since become second nature to me, a part of my life.
Part of my life. It is your fucking life.
What I bear is not glory or burden, but duty.
And the music to cancel out your voice a little bit. They put you so fucking low for some reason.
Arbiter, please, grant me this authority.
I have not adjusted this music, like, at all. At least I don't believe I have. If I have, it's got to be, I've got to check it out.
I respect what you wish to persist.
Wait, did I see him warn you there? I did.
This is...
Soon, a great calamity will fall upon lohai Roy. I will share all that I know of the heliogyre with you. When you call, answer, I will.
Why do you speak like Yoda?
residual void matter corruption. I need to find a way to cleanse it. That sound. Is it Buddy?
Save your strength for the calamity ahead, Arbiter. The children will help.
The children will help. I gotta check the volumes. Because either the voice is gonna go up, or the sound's gonna go down. Or the voices just go up. That is a vibrating rock if I've ever seen one.
The rite of return. The ritual that once sealed the calamity deep underground. Just now, the children have offered their strength. The Heliogyre can once again begin its rotation.
Useless fool! I told you to destroy the Heliogyre completely.
I'm sorry, but there's a reason for this. Some uninvited guests threw off the whole operation.
Save it. I don't want to hear your excuses. At this point, our entire plan has fallen apart because you screwed up. And to think, I went out of my way to get a pass for you to the new Federation.
No, I'm begging you, don't leave me here. I'll do anything, just tell me what you need.
Ugh. You're lucky the one at the top gave someone as pathetic as you one last chance. There's the other visitor in Bjarta Woods now, correct? Some crippled scientist.
Oh.
Find her. Make sure she doesn't make it back to the collective.
No, you don't mess with her.
Well,
No.
since Mentor is already headed to the Heliogyre, I'd best get started on what I can contribute. There
No.
are signs of void matter contamination in the plants and water. If I follow these traces, I should be able to find
You
the
don't
source.
mess with Mornier. You ain't messing with. Don't mess with Mornier.
Threat detected. Modeling complete. Initiating criticality protocol. All targets in sight.
You're out there, Mornier. Fair enough.
Found it. This must be where the contamination is coming from. Heavy encryption, but it's sloppy. There we go.
No, you don't mess with Mornier. Of all people not to mess with, it's Mornier. Duh.
It's a test chamber. They were simulating what would happen if the Solace trees were contaminated by the Void Storm. It feels wrong.
Dude's gonna be messing with Mornier just for this dude to get a fucking invitation. Are you serious? Welcome to paradise. First step off the ship and you'll be on your knees. A night... Oh, Milton Road. Okay.
Huh?
The crippled scientist. That's...
There's a note tucked here.
Seven... Is that... I'm guessing that's a 3. 7364. Oh yeah, I was reading at the paper. I wasn't reading the notes underneath.
There are 2 types of handwriting. So there's more than one person who has access to this lab. Based on Astrid's testimony, one of them must be that Ingvar. The other must be the one who operates this lab. From the note, they change the password after each terminal use, and leave the new one here to inform the other. The newest password is 7364. I'll try that now.
Don't go touching Mornier.
A terminal. It must belong to the owner of this lab.
So why are we touching it?
It's encrypted. If I can open it, there's bound to be information about this device and its owner.
And we have the...
The password can only be entered once. I could force it open like I did last time, but the risk is unknown. 7364.
Let's do the
There.
password. Save yourself the
Keeping
trouble.
the password like this. Good thing Ingvar isn't one of my students.
Good thing he's not one of my students. He'll be punished. It's something this simple. So if you guys want to read it, you are free to do so. I'm personally not. So, you're free to do so.
This is a Space Trek Collective project proposal. Evaluation result. Proposal not approved. And these marks on the devices. Looks like I'm going to need her help again. Thank you. It's a pleasure working with you as well.
I'm honestly just waiting for the dude to show up.
So their plan wasn't just to disrupt the Heliogyre by unleashing the Void Storm in Bjartur Woods. They also planned to...
Scientist, crippled. It's you. All I have to do is get rid of you!
I'm not really good at dealing with this kind of conversation.
Well, you're better off getting out of there.
Wearing Royan attire? You must be Ingvar, one of the successors to the Heliotic Six.
Heliotic Six. The Six. Just because of my resonance ability, would I be forced to spend my entire life trapped in that Heliogyre? They call it Aroya's highest honor. But did they ask if we wanted that fate?
You mean you want to? You want to be with something that's
Everyone
even
acts like they
worse.
respect me. But the only one who truly wants to help me is that good lord from outside the tribe.
From outside the tribe? You've joined forces with the Fraxidus?
Huh? What's that? Who cares? I just know that person promised that if I placed the device near the Solace Tree, my wish would come true. Then I'd
What wish?
finally escape from this frozen wasteland and go start a new life in the new Federation.
So the Fraxidus.
You have no idea what you're doing, and no idea who you're aligning yourself with.
I mean, he don't.
This project proposal comes from the Space Trek Collective, dated 10 years ago. It outlines an idea to use the drive's emergency response mechanism to artificially make it fall from the sky.
That would sway
And the
things off.
method for triggering this mechanism is to pollute the Solace Tree's root system with void matter, making the reactor drive determine that the Threnodian had breached the lock.
You're saying that because I dropped that device there. The drive is going to...
Yeah. Now you're gonna fuck up everything. Asshole.
Mornier, the Heliogyre is operational again. We can get the readings you need for the new solar ceremony. But something happening out there isn't right.
Once I handle something here, I'll regroup with you. Move aside. Before the drive falls completely, I need to go back to launch Helios.
I mean, you've got plenty of space to run.
No. His orders were clear. You don't go anywhere. After that, no matter what happens to Lohai Roy, I'm going to the new Federation to start my new life.
No, they'll let you die with
You're
it.
just a cripple. I won't let you stop me now.
It's been a while since I've heard someone talk like that. Since I had these legs, anyway.
Oh. What's going on?
I've been told that in situations like this,
Wait a second!
I should make my displeasure very clear.
Yeah, and I agree.
All right. Now it's about time I catch up with my mentor.
Well, goodbye to everything then. Oh fuck. That's not my bike. Those cutscenes are
Let's go,
cutscenes.
mentor.
So am I driving? Game?
We need to get to Space Trek Collective quickly. The Fraxid has tricked Ingvar into working for them. But their real goal is to send the reactor drive crashing to the ground. I've already alerted the Academy to evacuate the air...
What would happen if I didn't?
How are things on your end? Any danger?
Plenty.
All good. The Heliogyre's back online. I now have direct contact with Sol Asylum and can relay the data you need for the new solar ceremony. It's time for the final step.
Oh, so so I actually do have to drive it. It's not just.
We're running out of time. I'll use my resonance ability to create a more efficient...
Why can't I not just jump every so often? What the fuck?
Please, hold on tight.
Huh?
What are you doing, Mornier? Keep your eyes on the road. Or the path? Guess that don't fit. Keep your eyes on the path, boy. No horizons red, but you gotta focus. Well, at least one of us has to. Hey. Wait, does that mean it broke through a window?
We'll need the raw observational data from Sol Asylum. Are you ready?
No.
Yes.
Oh.
The Chaper has already shared all the Heliogyre's data with me. I can access it anytime. Everything's set. Let's complete our mission.
Come on, run faster. Monnier, move your prosthetics. Let's go. I want to say move your legs, but they're not. Well, you get the gist.
Where is Anselm at a time like this? Who else can calibrate Hyvatia? Cody, Vance, examine the orbital status of Helios again. Also, the propulsion system needs to be double-checked.
Professor, do you really plan to launch it without the raw data?
I understand your concerns, but we are on the verge of a disaster. The Collective can't just sit by and watch it happen. This is my decision, as the supervisor of this project. I will bear the consequences.
No need for that. We've established contact with the Roya tribe and obtained the drive's raw data. We can proceed with the new solar ceremony as originally planned.
Professor Mornier, did you just say you managed to obtain the data? Wonderful news. I'll prepare the connective instruments for you.
There's no need for us to continue pretending anymore. Warren, or should I say traitor, aligned with the Fraxitus.
That is a serious accusation, Professor Mornier.
I know. I meant it to be. You must be very familiar with this device, Warren. You handcrafted it to avoid leaving usage records. A clever idea. But since it is a personal creation, the marks left behind are like fingerprints.
Oh.
These are your marks. They've betrayed your deeds. Warren, you've desecrated the hard work of everyone involved. Anselm's experiment accident. Your current position in the project. It seems the Fraxitus played a part in both, didn't they?
They know not to mess with Mornier, because once she's figured it out, that's it.
That is a lot of assumptions and conjectures, with no evidence. I could easily sue you for slander.
Well...
You're right. All I have right now are assumptions and conjectures. But my ultimate goal isn't to have you face justice today. Once we've identified the suspects, we'll have plenty of time to gather the evidence. What I need in this moment is for you to step down as supervisor of this project. The one taking over will be me. One more thing. Your subordinate provided us with some key evidence already.
You want me to testify against Professor Warren? That's practically perjury. Sure, I could work some verbal magic, but honestly, I don't even know who I'm dealing with on the other side.
Me.
Is a dirty tactic, but it's effective. I'm confident in my analysis of those devices, but we'll need the university's verification to use them as evidence. In the limited time we have, the quickest way to detain Warren is your testimony.
Professor Mornier...
You can keep this recording. If I'm wrong, it'll be your guarantee later. Or you can refuse.
Nice working with you, then.
Thank you. It's a pleasure working with you as well.
So that's who she was on contact with.
How did
Makes
that
sense.
traitor manage to...
I have already notified the Collective. The investigation will start soon.
What was that about?
From here on out, Rover and I will be overseeing the launch procedure. All Space Trek Collective personnel, to your stations.
Well, they seem happy about it.
Rover, please input the drive's raw observational data into Helios.
Chaper, can you hear me?
Of course. To you, have all the Heliogyre's readings been transmitted?
And everything is ready.
Let's commence with the new solar ceremony.
Okay, so first things first. I can't do first things first. Never mind. I can't do first things first. I was gonna read.
Launch sequence initiating.
I was gonna check the sound setting.
Core energy system operation normal.
Propulsion system primed and ready.
Helios is ready for launch.
Reconfirmation successful.
5, 4, 3, 2. Let our light shine in the sky.
Helios approaching target altitude. Progress 16%, 47%, 92%. Warning, light output decay exceeds expected rates.
Sensor failure detected. Data reading compromised.
Unresponsive. Control program failure.
Oh dear.
Cause found. The Hypatia detector signals are jammed. Large-scale, highly concentrated void matter detected on the surface. It's surpassing the measurement threshold. Calibration can't continue.
At a time like this. Adjust the measurement location. No, if the impact is this widespread, any adjustment would be pointless. Modify the detection components. No, even if theoretically feasible, there's no time to construct them. What about high-powered void matter neutralizers? No, without the drive's light, all energy components will be inoperable.
Breathe more, Neo.
Oh, sorry, I'm just...
One step at a time. One step at a time.
The launch failure is caused by the detector's inability to measure the drive's operating parameters. That's due to the high concentration of void matter interfering with the readings. There are two potential solutions. We could increase the detector's tolerance to void matter, or we could eliminate the surrounding void matter. But neither of those options are feasible in the time we have.
Or the transport is somewhere that isn't affected. Yeah? But where to?
That's not realistic. The only places that aren't affected by void matter right now are Bearter Woods and Star Torch Academy under the protective barrier. Or the Institute thousands of meters above.
There you go.
High altitude.
There you go.
Do we have spares for Hypatia's measurement modules?
Yes. Researcher Ansem left behind several prototypes. I'll go fetch one from the warehouse. But what do you intend to do with them?
The eyes of the gods have failed us. So have our machines. Now, we move forward with our own hands.
So that while having prosthetic legs. What are legs made of? I suppose it could be, you know, like some variation of art or somewhat. I don't know. You know, like magic-based stuff. Yeah, let's do it.
As expected, the reactor drive is protected by aggressive exoswarms acting like the immune system. It appears to actively absorb surrounding void matter to maintain the drive's stability.
I normally kill this thing on the daily. Let's go.
Hazardous. Cautious.
Can I change this? No, I can't change that.
Locked in. Correcting.
Don't worry, Molyneux, we got this.
Confirmed.
Swift and resolute.
I'm detecting strong energy signals from the target. Please be careful.
Keep it together.
I didn't know this thing to have a sword.
Last chance. Down.
Fucking chasing this thing.
Assuming master control. Initiating criticality protocol.
I'm just chasing this thing across a fucking battlefield.
Locked in.
Swift and resolute. Keep it together. Last chance. Last chance.
All targets in sight.
Let's go, Monnier.
Leviton modeling complete. Stars, hear my queries.
Swift and resolute.
Fucking, I want flying.
Hopper modules ready. Guidance ready. Let me trip myself.
None shall whisper.
Assuming master control. Modeling complete. Authorizing maximum output.
Swift and
I
resolute.
didn't know this thing had a sword.
One with the sounds.
Deploying force field. Command mode engaged. Watch its position, Mentor.
This is cool though. This is definitely a different way to have it. Hello, I see you there.
Some minor fixes will suffice. Assuming master control. Initiating max power output. Suppressing target. Suppression complete. Now's your chance.
There we go. There you go, Monnier. All sorted. I hope. TV? Game? There we go.
Approaching the target location. Preparing to receive data.
Oh, Jesus.
Automatic concentration is increasing. Abnormal expression detected in the reactor drive. Evacuate immediately. Repeat, evacuate immediately.
Come on, Mornier.
We have already come this far. So I'll take that final step myself. Pity. I don't want to say goodbye yet.
Data received. Analyzing. Professor Monnier, are you there? If you hear this, please respond.
Oh, we know something's up.
The light just now. Warnier must have entered the reactor drive.
Rover, the Space Trek Collective is connected to your vehicle and will provide assistance. We can't reach Professor Mornier. You're our only hope now.
Leave it to me. I'll find her.
Why can't I boost? Oh, I already am boosting. Never mind. I already am boosting. Never mind. Ignore me.
Boost mode can be activated. Fuel is limited, so use it carefully.
This should be enough for what I need.
Fuck me, I'm blind.
The light gets worse the closer we get.
Well,
The disturbances within the drive are growing unstable. Professor Mornier is being consumed by it.
Faster. We need to move faster.
I don't think the bike will let us go fucking faster. I don't think the bike will allow us to go faster.
So, let's try out the Institute's new tech.
Let's have a bit of fun, shall we? What buttons am I pushing? Game? Oh.
Whoa! Do that?
Apparently, but I didn't realize it.
Approaching the reactor drive. Diverting max power to the holocannons.
Warnier, you've already done so much. Just leave the rest to me.
I'm ready. Oh. I'll still question how I'm able to get this fucking far. Oh. Okay, I'll spam it, I'll spam it. Go, 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 go. How a bike overdoes that fucking thing, I don't know.
Are you leaving Lohai?
Yes. Sometimes, only by saying goodbye can there be progress and change. After all, even if I leave, Lohai Roy will still continue forward on its own feet. Isn't that right?
I don't know if this is my game or...
Have I reached you this time, Mentor?
Report. Data analysis complete. Helios is operational again.
How wonderful. The sun. So beautiful.
Three days later. I'm guessing she's been checked up for the past 3 days. My assumption. You've been getting checked up. And during this time, I'll go check the settings on. Everything's at 100.
Can you keep up? Over here!
Hello.
First, the good news. They've crossed my name off the mental health watch list. I'm finally free!
Enjoy the sweet taste of freedom.
The bad news. Since I kinda did some falsifying during the investigation, they said I breached the rules.
Huh?
But since I did it to make sure the bad guy didn't get away with anything, and I actually helped out, the final verdict is I'll still have to stay on the mental health watch list for a while.
Well, I guess that's something.
Well, once you have your suspect, the rest is easy. Plus, there's one teacher whose forte can wring out the truth from anyone. But I do have Professor Mornier to thank for sending an official email that explained everything. That's the only reason they believed me. I guess that means it'll be harder to skip her classes now.
Yeah, don't skip him.
Dr. Herson said she was overclocked for too long. I'm worried.
She's more worried about passing her class.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go check on her. I bet knowing we're thinking about her will help her bounce back faster.
Hello. May I ask if you are Rover?
Indeed.
I'm
Hello?
here to inform you that Professor Mornier has just woken up.
Huh. Well, that's convenient timing. Under the new sun, trophy earned. Ooh. I'm getting new stuff. I'm getting new trophies. Boing. Damn it. Mornier!
Please wait! Don't come in yet!
You fall over?
Sorry. My body... I still can't move like I normally do. I've gone through rehab before, and it's been a while since this happened. Don't worry. I can handle this much on my own.
I want to hand that.
Professor Mournier, how are you feeling now? Dr. Herson said you were in bad shape. It's great to see you've recovered a little. To be honest, at that time, I didn't think I'd make it. But when I was drifting in and out of consciousness, I thought I saw a girl within a light blue ring.
A light blue ring?
Genius.
Can you describe what you saw in more detail?
I'm guessing this is where it leads.
I can't be sure, but I think she protected me.
It sounds like the girl Mournier saw is the same one I encountered when I first got to lohai. She's able to go up against the Thenodian herself and appear in the reactor drive. She's connected with the Exostrider and the Thenodian in ways we still don't fully understand. Figuring out who she is and what happened to her will be the next big task.
Rover? Rover! Hey! Stop spacing out!
Sorry, I was checking her out. Wait, no, I was thinking something else. Whoops.
To celebrate Professor Mournier waking up and the crisis being averted, don't you think we should?
Should what? You want a pie?
Go for a ride! Nothing beats the wind on your face, especially when
Don't you have glasses?
three of us still don't have a group picture.
A photo under the new Helios. Sounds like it'll make a good souvenir.
Yes. Witnessing the rise of the new sun together. That's also the promise between the two of us, Mentor.
It still calls me that? What was Renee thinking? Your chair goes faster than I can walk for some reason. I don't walk faster. Ain't fair.
So, not bad, huh? Back in the day, whenever I was stressed about the future, hanging out here always made me feel a little better. Look, now we can just enjoy the breeze without a care in the world.
I used to think that when I saw this view, I'd cry because my wish would be fulfilled. But now, when I see Helios's light pouring over the land, with the ancient frostlands and people who've been here for only a few decades sharing the same warmth, I just think, what a beautiful sight.
It is a lovely one, isn't it? He's a nice looking son.
Let's scream that from the rooftops!
I'm in a building, I can't do that.
To civilization.
To new beginnings.
No, it's not really shouting. Yo, peace. I like that picture. That's a good picture. I got that. Huh?
3 days ago, when Helios was launched, we registered an unexpected spike in void matter concentrations near Hyvatia. It interfered with the launch. We're still unsure what triggered the surge, but after comparing the waveforms with the device Professor Mornier brought back, we suspect it was an artificially induced void storm. And we found you unconscious close by.
Dr. Herson, I really can't remember anything.
You can relax. Professor Lucilla has already given you the clear. You're not a suspect. I'm just here for protective oversight. Acting as your personal bodyguard, you might say.
Aren't you the campus doctor? And you're here to protect me?
A doctor's duty, isn't it? But there is one thing I need your testimony on. Before you fainted, who did you see?
Good day, gentlemen. Hyvatia's routine maintenance has been completed. I'll be on my way.
He has suspicions on so much.
Who's that? Oh, never mind. No time to think about that.
He knows something's up.
Dr. Herson, the Academy's review committee thinks that what I've said is unbelievable. But if you're willing to trust me... Before I passed out, I saw... myself.
He's having his thoughts about that guy.
It seems my hastily chosen pawn has proven to be utterly ineffectual. It appears I'll have to add the final flourish to push the story to its climax. But no matter, no matter. I'll simply chalk this up as a poor judgment call. A band of fools who enacted a farce.
Sounds like
Such a pity,
Christopher.
though. With this
Or the,
peace expended, the chapter
dude with
where
the
the
moth that
girl
writes
forms
the
a
playbook.
bond with a Threnodian must be delayed. But that is a tale to be savored later, right?
It's him. It's the thingy dude. It's the book dude.
Mentor.
Act 2 complete.
One with the sounds.
Huh? I'll be saving this photo. Don't mind me just keeping a record. Thinking back on everything that happened, it'll feel so surreal. Hello, Professor.
The wind feels nice. I could stay here a little longer. Do you want to join me?
Yeah, we'll
Yes.
chat.
The Space Trek Collective has given me a whole month of paid sick leave. My schedule is clear. The last time I had this much time off, I think I was back in middle school when I tumbled down a flight of stairs.
Oh.
Well, at the time, I dropped the book I was reading down the stairs. So I accidentally... No, I shouldn't mention such embarrassing things like that in front of you.
Probably less
Now,
music.
what would you like to discuss?
The solar ceremony.
The reactor drive didn't land as the Space Trek Collective had originally planned. But now that it's on the ground, we can finally start researching it. And then, someday, we'll prove that both the sun and the stars are within our reach.
Yeah, spaceship.
It would be nice if you could be there to witness it with me.
I guess we'll have to see,
Now,
won't we?
What would you like to discuss?
Got a nickname for me?
Oh, it's because it prevents your identity from being exposed.
It's no longer necessary, right?
You're right. I suppose I can't call you that anymore. But I have a friend. She faced a medical condition, and during a difficult time, she was guided by a mentor. Even though that mentor left soon after, their influence stayed with her, and, well, still affects me. I mean, my friend. As long as you have something to teach, you remain a mentor. So, can I still call you that?
I mean, if you wish. I actually, there was actually a friend of mine that called me a mentor recently, but it's only just because of like I've tried helping him see see things in different ways. I'm not really going to go into detail because I don't know if I'd have the permission for it. It's not like it's something like big or like, well, it is. It would be considered something big, but it's not like grotesque or anything like that. It's not like too interesting.
That's a secret. It's because someone made me promise that when they left, only by saying goodbye can there be progress and change, they said.
Are you saying
so
that was me?
until their goals are achieved, that goodbye must remain final.
Until when?
Maybe until the reactor drive is fully analyzed. The exostrider on the Frostlands is activated again, and the disaster buried deep below is finally dealt with. Or maybe until there are no more calamities left on this planet. Until I can give you that answer myself, please, hold on to that curiosity for just a little longer. Now, what would you like to discuss? Okay. See you next time. Oh, one more thing. Stay a bit longer this time, Mentor.
I can only try. Okay.
One with the sounds.
Alright. Let's do Act 3.
My symptoms have stopped for now, but whatever drained my frequency is still somewhere in Lohai Roy. The only thing I haven't surveyed yet is the exostrider out in the Frostlands. The Roy's Trine myth likely mentions it. This lecture could be my chance to find a clue.
Lighter than a dove.
Now just feel really low. Is it ambient volume? Or is it master volume? Is that what it is?
Now, we reach the second epoch of the Royan Trine myth, the Sacred Reactor Epoch.
Why does she look like she's ready for summer?
After Baldur, the sun's incarnation, had sealed the foreign divinity Huthrungur, the Frostlands fell into an endless dream. Assistant Navora, would you continue?
This section, it describes how the Exostrider used its greatsword to seal the Threnodian behind the Strider Gate. The records say both the Exostrider and the Threnodian traveled through the Strider Gate to reach Lohai Roy. Their battle was fierce. The Threnodian pushed the Exostrider to the brink of defeat. But at that moment, for, reasons unknown, the Exostrider's reactor drive flared with blinding light,
She's listening.
And it found the strength to raise its sword and seal the Threnodian away. Lohai Roy was saved. What a relief.
Yes, I see you.
Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Imeth from Rebel College, same as you.
Imeth.
First time seeing you in class. Trying to collect credits from all 4 departments? That's ambitious. Welcome to the academic quagmire.
Imeth, I've been looking for you. I never got the chance to thank you.
Thank me?
The day the Eye of the Thenodian appeared, you drove it back and saved me.
Did I? Sorry, I don't remember that.
It's got a little
She
sass
doesn't
with
sound
her,
like
I
she's
think.
lying. Then how?
A synchronist. A freshman.
What's so funny?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just not used to seeing you like this.
Huh?
I mean, look at you. Something's missing, though. Oh, I know. A uniform.
What about
The
yourself?
Academy still hasn't issued you one? They're painfully slow sometimes.
Imeth?
I have to go.
Okay.
Gotta run, Professor!
Out the window? I think we're the only one that can see her. Why did he drop his book?
Rover, let's try to channel that enthusiasm into listening. Do come see me in my office after class, okay? Assistant Navora, if you would. Pick up from the Twilight Epoch's Unending Winter, please.
I wonder what it would look like to them.
Sigrika, could you come to the library with me?
Okay. Hey, did you notice the new student? The one who kept talking to himself during class?
Rover, something happened during class, didn't it?
But Imeth? That's the name? Okay. I can get with that. Because I never heard how the name was pronounced.
So
But I've seen
a
all
girl
over
named
Facebook.
Imeth just got up and left the lecture hall.
Seemed like as if I was the only one to see her, though.
I never expected to hear that name again. Certainly not like this.
Again?
Perhaps you've just had a run-in with a ghost. After all, you were the only one who saw her.
President Lucilla, what do you know about her?
Stay at Rebel College long enough, and you'll eventually hear her name mentioned. Though it's a story from over a decade ago now. Imeth was a synchronist. Brilliant, popular. Professors had high hopes for her. Then, during a piloting drill, she simply vanished. She climbed into a simulator with the others, but when the cockpit reopened, hers was empty. Intrigued? Want to go find her?
She saved me once.
She saved you? Seems the mysteries around that girl are still multiplying.
She saved Mornier as well.
To see someone who vanished years ago, presumed dead, lingering around the Academy. A figment of your imagination, or is there more to it? I'm very curious to find out. She disappeared from the Synchroling training grounds. The very cockpit she vanished from is still there.
We should just put out commission.
The Academy turned it inside out at the time and found nothing. But if you're interested, go take a look.
Maybe the better option there.
I expect you'll dig up some new surprises for us.
I like her hat. Do Act 3. Why not? Yeah, it'll be a bit of fun.
Solaskin. What could they be doing here? That's Solaskin. It's headed straight for the Synchroling training grounds.
Ah! Fine.
Can you keep up?
I have to run around. Run around as Imeth. So Imeth is how you pronounce the name, not Amieth. That makes more sense. Because I've only seen her like around Facebook and stuff, but I've never actually heard how the name was pronounced. I never heard how the name was pronounced, so. What?
My frequency loss. It's getting worse.
Well, hi again.
Nope. Still on the fritz. How are you feeling?
What, did I just crash on the ground?
I'm okay. After that mech flew off, I felt less of my frequency bleeding out. That mech's frequency felt like the presence from the rift back in Onami City. Imeth, that mech only left after it saw you. After you clashed with it. That's twice you've saved me. Each time I'm left with more questions than answers. They say you're the Extra Strider synchronist who's been missing for over 10 years. And your hand, back there.
Me? I'm not the Exostrator synchronist now. I'm its resonator. I just died first. Call me a digital ghost.
the way it's been put. I'm not the synchronizer. I'm its resonator. I've just had to die to make sure it happened.
10+ years back, the underground seal broke. The Threnodian on the other side of the Strider Gate was about to swallow Lohai Roy. I was still a student. My sync with the Exostrider hadn't hit 100% yet. But there was no other choice. The Exostrider was still sleeping. So I had to do something unorthodox.
So you overclocked yourself to try to resonate with it.
Yup. Impressive, right? I woke the big guy up. If only for a second. The seal held. The crisis averted. Everyone I cared about, they made it out okay. But it was too much for me. My body couldn't take it and got totally torn apart. So yeah, I died. But I'm still here, just floating around. I've been a little invisible. Well, a lot invisible. To everyone until you.
One more than one. No, I can see you.
You can see me now because of this little guy. The Exostrider's reactor core. My existence is kinda tethered to it now. Think of it as my heart.
Right.
Even as a digital ghost, I never stopped trying to pull myself back together. To get back to reality. There's something I gotta do. And I gotta be the Exostrider's true resonator to see it through. But our resonance started with an overclock. The power I got was unstable from the get-go. I've spent years building it back up with this core. The Soliscan have been my little helpers too. Then, not long ago, you ended up with it. That became your backstage pass to seeing me.
Not long ago. You mean when the reactor drive fell?
Bingo! Since then, the core has become energy stored inside you. This is the first time I managed to make it solid. Took me a bit to figure out the trick.
Then it was you. You were the one who saved Mornier when she was dying.
You and that junior of yours were always close. We even crossed paths a few times back when I was still, well, around. Of course I'd help.
A junior of mine. So I really did know Mornier in the past.
Oh, and by the way, when you charged in to save Professor Mornier, you looked pretty cool.
It's kind of strange when you think about it. Because, like, there are times when she can't touch us, but there are times when she can touch us. So can she or can't she? Or is it like a mix of the, or is it a mix of the two of when, like, sometimes it just happens out the norm? You saw all that?
Alright, no more teasing. But I mean it. No matter what, you always choose to save. And to me, that's the coolest thing in the world. The most beautiful. Anyway, back to business. The reactor core is tied to Sigillum. That's the mech that attacked you. It's like those void worms you fought. Made mostly of Exostrider parts, but corrupted. Contaminated by Threnodian void matter. Sigillum stole a chunk of my power. That threw a wrench in my whole reassembling myself project. Now it's after the core too. Since Sigillum holds this piece of the Exostrider's power, it can't be killed completely as long as the Exostrider and I exist. Now, it can only be me who stops it. And since just touching the thing makes your frequency drain, taking it down should plug your leak too.
2 and 3. Back to
Plus,
analytics. Cool.
I get my power back. Win-win. But see what it's doing to me? Even with you holding the core, I keep flickering in and out. 1 second I can touch you, the next I'm fading right through. So annoying.
Oh, so that's just based on the core then.
So will you help? You've got the core, and the reactor drive is wrecked. I can't do this alone.
Yeah, I'm down.
Also, I've noticed, when the core is in your hand, it runs faster.
Is that a good thing?
I can tell you're leaving a few things out, Imeth. Still, you helped me and a lot of people in the High Roy. That's enough for me to trust you. What do you need me to do?
Existence is the imprint life leaves behind. Being remembered, talked about, and seen. All the places I went when I was alive bear those imprints. The core's running lets me find and record those frequencies. These little cuties have been my scouts. And they'll be our guides now, too. Pretty easy, huh? All you gotta do is carry the core and follow our lead.
I'll do it.
Alrighty. Thanks in advance, study buddy.
I'm a study buddy.
The Soliskin went down the lift. Let's follow.
Before we go, I need to contact Mornier. The reactor drive was Lohai Roy's son. If I'm using the core, the Academy will want to know.
Go for it. No problem.
Why are you such a slave to the
So does this glitching stay after the story, or does it? No, or does? So does it stick with the story, or does? No, so does it stick? Huh. What are you taking a picture of? Taking a picture of the sun? Oh, whatever the fuck that is. Getting a picture ready? So you want? You'll probably won't want to soon enough.
Imeth definitely glossed over some things. Like what happened during our previous encounter. What she's done since becoming a digital ghost. And the real reason why Sigalum stole her power. After years drifting like this, to still hold on to that spirit, her will must be strong. Prying answers from her won't be easy. I'll bide my time. The right moment will come.
Has something happened, Mentor? I see. So the reactor drive's core survived the crash.
Seemed it.
Must be the key to reactivating the Exostrider. Of course, then the official stance is that it be returned. Star Torch Academy and the Roya would both agree on that. But as you said, curiosity from the Institute is inevitable.
Mornier?
Oh shit.
My. Already caused a stir in the training grounds. Color me impressed. I'll have people clean up the aftermath. You can carry on as you see fit.
You were monitoring my comms with Mornier?
You're a person of special interest. Of course we keep an eye on your movements.
We?
Yes, we. The Space Trek Collective. Think of us as the annoying adults on campus. I'll handle the debate between the Institute and the Academy about the core. This is a matter of priority. They'll listen to me. But when you're done with your business, I'll need you to return the core to the Exostrider. You didn't mention it to Mornier, but I suspect your possession of it traces back to Imeth, doesn't it?
President
That's what she told us.
I don't appreciate being interrogated over a tapped line.
My apologies. As the one responsible for this academy, matters related to the Exostrider tend to cloud my judgment. After the incident with Warren, we upgraded safety protocols on public lines. No more overstepping. Here is a peace offering. I've granted you full clearance, passes for the Starboard Riseway, archive access, and use of Academy weaponry and equipment. I'll also personally apologize to Professor Mornier for interrupting your comms and ensure her next research grant is substantially approved. How's that, Rover? More to your liking?
Why is the Space Trek Collective pushing this so hard?
You should know. You have a past in lohai, Roy, and you have some kind of connection with the Exostrider. The Twilight Epoch, the unending winter described in Royan legend, the threat of the Threnodian Aleph 1 is growing. We need the Exostrider awakened. Returning that reactor core is the only way. We've always trusted you to stand with us in this matter, to stand on the side of humanity.
Imagine one
You
day
know
I
where to
don't.
find me if you need anything, Rover. And my door is always open if you just want to talk.
The Solace Kent is leading us to the auditorium first.
I'm curious about how many people actually want her to come out. Oh, hi. And how many people want her to come out.
Solar celebration is almost here. I wonder what they'll put on this time. By then, exams will be over, and we'll finally get a long break. Ah, vacation. What's not to look forward to?
I mean, in fairness, Imeth, your grades can't be ranked, you know. Your marks can't, your stuff can't be marked. A bit of an issue there, huh? A wee bit of an issue.
Told you, there are tons of fleet snowfluff fans at the Academy. Told you, there are tons of...
Oh, hello. Are you
Hello.
here for the Fleet Snowfluff fan meeting? The venue is still being set up, but once it's ready, please join.
She's a singer, a campus legend. She's only released online, but she's super popular.
But her site hasn't been updated in over 10 years. She posted one last demo, and then... nothing.
Don't be such a downer. Maybe she just graduated and moved on to bigger things. Probably never showed her face to keep her life private. Doesn't matter. We still have her music. Here, even if you're not a fan, you should give her a listen. I'm new here, but even I was hooked when I first heard her songs.
I'm curious. Oh, thank you. Shoves a poster into your hand. Alright, let's have a look.
Nice print.
You think?
A fan meeting. Huh. If they're happy, I'm happy. Come on. Let's follow the Solaskin and see what's going on in the auditorium.
Told you, there are tons of Fleet Snowfluff fans at the Academy.
Into the auditorium. The auditorium. I haven't been here before. Oh.
After scrapping so many
Why
drafts,
is that far ahead of me?
Finally got this poster ready for everyone in the fan meeting.
The fan meeting merch made it on time. Thank.
They can't see you. No. They can't see you.
Oh, just a habit of mine. Waving, chatting, going to class. It makes me feel like I'm still alive.
No way around it. In fairness, she is trying to bring herself back to reality properly, so
I might forget what it felt like to be human. Call it a self-reminder.
Works for me.
Fleet Snowfluff.
Yep, that's me. But don't say my alias out loud. It's embarrassing.
So you weren't just a synchronist. You had a whole other life here.
Just one of my many hobbies. I was into photography, gaming, movie nights with friends. Figured you only get to be a student for a few years. And I wasn't the ambitious researcher type. I wanted to soak it all up while I could. I tried a little bit of everything. I just wanted a happy, carefree life. Who knew I'd end up as a ghost, stuck as a student for 10 more years? How awful is that? Wait, does this mean I'm never gonna graduate?
No. You might get a chance once you restore your body. I wish I could be a student forever.
Hope so. Guess everyone needs something to hold on to. It's good to have a little hope.
True. Very
But
true.
I have to say, it's really moving to hear people talk about my songs after all this time. I wrote those for myself, you know? Never expected so many people to care. But if they made someone feel something, joy, pain, anything, that makes me really happy.
So they are listening to your music, so it kind of makes sense.
Hey, listen. Hear that song playing in the auditorium? That's the unfinished demo I left on my site. What a shame. I really should have finished that before the training run. Now it's my little musical epitaph. Let's go. The Soliscan is calling us.
Oh. Wait, why am I spamming this? I just want to watch it.
Is that the student rep from Rebel College? That's one bold speech.
Is she giving a welcome speech or recruiting for a space adventure club? Uh-oh, the professors look upset.
But she made a good point, didn't she? Isn't that passion the entire reason we're here? To explore whatever's out there again.
Guess I'm spamming this one again. That's pretty.
Imeth, right? I remember her sync test scores were off the charts. We might be looking at this year's prime Exo Strider candidate.
Don't be so sure. Heard about her extracurriculars. Put nicely, she's quite the dabbler. Put bluntly, she doesn't take anything seriously.
potential is still potential. She's brilliant. She just needs guidance.
Roly-poly. Roly-poly. Spam on this again for the third time.
May we one day walk among the stars, to touch with our own hands a universe so cold, so real, and so breathtakingly beautiful. That's all from me. If I keep going, my credits this year might be in danger. It's an amazing feeling to be here at Star Torch Academy, and to know I'll be sharing this journey into the great unknown with all of you. As a student, I can't wait to start this new chapter of my life. There's just one thing missing today. I wish my family could be here in the crowd to hear this.
Oh.
So, to him, I want to say, I'm doing great, and I'm happy. Everything is just as you hoped it would be. So please, don't worry about me.
She's meaning us. Because I've heard that that she sees us like a parental figure, or like the other way around, because we raised her when she was a little one. But I guess we'll see that for ourselves.
Looking back, I really do miss those days. Star Torch Academy is a nice place. I mean, I caused my fair share of trouble, but the professors never turned me away from lectures.
You saved lohai Roy, Imeth. But you paid for it with your future. And no one even knows.
You feel lonely?
Maybe a little. But it's fine. Loneliness doesn't kill. Besides, I still have plenty to keep myself busy with.
Such as...
I wish I could have been there. At graduation. To hug my friends and wish them all the happiness in the world. The Solace can head it outside. Let's catch up. If it's leaving the campus, it's probably going to the Frostlands. Right. We'll need to take the Starward Riseway.
That place above the sword.
Yes. A frozen, silent plain, white with endless snow. The place where the Exostrider finally sank into slumber.
Everyone's there now?
Roving among the stars.
Roving among the stars. Indeed we are.
Our next stop is the Starward Riseway. Are you ready?
Let's go! I do like of how they've actually given us like the ability to just do that instead of running the entire way. It's a big help.
When I was a kid, I once hid in the Starward Riseway and made it to the Frostlands all by myself.
Bold even as a child.
Hee hee.
A little bit of Michael Jackson. Hee hee.
I hope we don't run into bad weather again.
What are you doing? What do you want?
Relax.
What drink do you want? On the one on the bottom? Well, if you... Oh. Well, that's not exactly great. I can't buy anything. I'm stupid. I just plant myself on the seat. Or not. would have been nice to actually, like, to see Ima just run in behind her. Considering it is story, that you're doing it for the sake of the story, it would have made a bit more sense. It would have been a fun little twist. Frosty Freezy. Frosty Freezy. This is Frosty Freezy. I can see the Frosty Freezy on my nose. Oh, maybe not.
Cold?
Well, it does look Frosty Freezy. Answer my question.
What about you?
Between you and me, ghosts can't feel the cold.
Oh.
The snow. It's so beautiful.
We rarely get the snow where
What
I
a
am.
coincidence to run into you here. This is a pleasant surprise.
What's up, dude? Been a while.
Oh, it's Dr. Luke. When he's around, just pretend I'm not here. Otherwise, you look like a weirdo talking to thin air.
Huh.
You should hide too, okay? This is our secret journey.
He gets it.
You know
He's on the
him?
mission.
He's the school doctor. All the students know him. I didn't super well, but I do know that he's been in Lohai Roy for a long time, and you can trust him.
You came to the Frostlands for the Exostrider?
Yes.
I'm headed the same way. I've got to check in on some researchers stationed out here on long-term fieldwork. Having a guide might make the trip a little easier. What do you say?
Just a little fucking head.
Let me help you modify your bike. There are quite a few waterways, and its current setup might not handle them well.
Yeah, probably not.
You know how to modify bikes.
You pick up a few things when you come here as often as I do.
Oh, I used to love riding. My friends even called me the Speed Queen. Though that was usually while they were white-knuckling the seat and screaming.
Fair enough.
Look at this place. Hard to believe it, but years ago, all of this was a lush green forest. Back then, the Roya were nomads, the true natives of Lohai Roy, who walked in step with nature itself.
Was it the lament that changed it into Frostlands?
Yes, it triggered a magnetic pole shift. From then on, Lohai Roy became the new pole. But
So-
lament wasn't the only cataclysm stirring back then.
We've met this dude before. Why are we
In the
acting like we
past,
haven't?
We had already reached the stars, but at some point, the etheric sea spread to cover all of Solaris. From that moment on,
The universe locked its doors. We couldn't verify whether the sky above us was real or just a reflection.
countless spacecraft were lost. Our space exploration programs were abandoned, and space became out of reach. But times have changed. Since its founding, the goal of Star Torch Academy has been to use the Exostrider to explore space, whether through the Etheric Sea or the Strider Gate.
I understand the Etheric Sea part, but the Strider Gate...
You know Lohai's history? Both the Exostrider and the Threnodian first came to Solaris through the Strider Gate. The Academy has its theories, but here are two you might find interesting. The Strider Gate is a gateway to outer space, and Aleph 1 is a Threnodian alien to Solaris.
Outer space getaway? An alien Threnodian? Huh.
With a gateway like that, of course we want to open it. But to pass through, we must awaken the Exostrider and be prepared to face Aleph 1 head-on. I've long believed that Aleph 1 poses a far greater threat beyond void storms and void worms. With other Threnodians, we can at least glean clues of their nature from their places of origin and the civilizations they emerge from. But Aleph 1... our knowledge remains blank. So many dream of being the Voyager who returns from the stars, the first to walk the cosmos once more. But in all these years, no one has succeeded. The Etheric Sea phenomenon cast us into isolation, but it also gave birth to all our dreams of what could lie beyond.
I hate to say I feel hungry.
And those dreams are still alive today.
Oh. Installation modified by Luke, equipped with a new Glacier Track module. Okay. Well, that's just giving me a freebie, fuck yeah. Huh? I'm confused.
Dr. Herson?
Just call me Luke. It has a nicer ring to it, no?
Then, Luke, you asked about my feelings in the Academy. What about yours? How long have you been here?
About 20 years. I was a traveler before that, seeing what Solaris had to offer. But then a friend asked me to come to Lohai. Keep an eye on things here for him.
You see that? Ancient life forms, frozen right into the ice walls. Millennia frozen in a single moment. Preserved so perfectly you can almost see what they used to be. To be stuck like this forever. It's miserable, don't you think?
Must be around here.
Huh? We'll see what
Someone's
now?
ahead. That void.
You are the one who was talking to yourself in class.
Hi. Nice to know that's how you remember me.
Whoopsies. Oh, and Dr. Herson. You are traveling together? Did the Academy greenlight a new field trip?
Just my routine checks on the field researchers. Rover here has their own business to attend to, but we're headed the same way. What about you, Miss Navora? Chasing more fallen debris?
Yes, exactly. I heard the Frostlands have been experiencing changes since Helios was launched. I had a hypothesis that new debris fields might have been exposed.
Debris?
Space equipment that fell from the sky long ago. Probes, satellites, and even space stations. Some previous digs unearthed wreckage containing records lost during the lament. Oh, and images. Photos taken in orbit of other planets. They were absolutely breathtakingly beautiful. Oh, sorry. I got carried away.
Passion's a good thing.
Thank you. Sometimes I'll just start info dumping. I know it's not the best.
I mean, as long as you know your thing or two, why not?
The universe. What secret is it hiding behind all those infinite stars? I really want to know. Anyway, in short, I came here for the fallen debris. The data on the instrument shows there's a high chance that close by... Huh?
Run!
Oh, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Am I running? Am I driving? Am I what? Am I just watching shit happen? Oh, back to this again. Motorbike! All this to escape an avalanche. It's being made as we go. I must be. Oh, you partaking in this. Ow. My bike. Why is it with dogs barking and howling now?
Undiscovered debris in this area. It must have been sealed in the ice wall all this time.
Luke, Navora, you alright?
Oh, I'm good. Perks of being a ghost, you know?
I'm so sorry. It's my fault for putting everyone in danger.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
The collapse was an accident. We're all okay, so don't blame yourself. But the way we came in is completely blocked.
Scaling that ice wall? It's too high, too risky. I'd rather not have a student on that climb. I've contacted the Academy. They're sending a rescue team. Once Navora is safely returned, we'll set out again.
Very well.
Hey, little guy here says our next stop is deep in the ice. There's a path at the bottom of the station. Want to check it out?
What about waiting inside the station? It's freezing out here, and another collapse is possible. It's safer to wait for the rescue team indoors.
I agree. I want to see what's inside too.
With Rover on the team, a quick recon should be manageable. Up to you.
You shouldn't hurt none. Better than being in direct possibility.
Before you came to lohai, Roy, did you do this kind of thing a lot?
Yep.
What do you mean?
Like traveling with a crew, seeing the sights, stumbling into trouble, then going your separate ways. Like a classic road trip movie, you know?
Yeah, actually. Pretty much. Usually more dangerous though.
Oh, so more big budget action? I can see that. Solaris is crazy.
Some alien-based stuff, you know?
Looks like this time I get a co-starring role. Amazing. Let's keep going, study buddy.
Though, she might actually end up being the main one, and I'm the side character, which I can deal with. I don't mind watching things happen for a change.
There's a collapsed entry point over there, but it's blocked. Some kind of barrier caused by unstable frequencies.
The Exostrider sleeps in these frostlands. Void storm activity can make local frequencies unstable with fluctuating void matter levels. Oh, taking this opportunity, let me grant you access to the module adapter. Huh. It's already unlocked.
That must have been Lucilla.
Let's move to an area with a stronger signal so it can be deployed.
Exo energy. Eye is bumpy. Woo! Woo! Okay. Bad timing. bad timing.
This module adapter
Fucking
was
hell.
developed by Star Torch Academy for Frostland expeditions. It lets you interact with frequencies disrupted by void matter. Give it a try. You'll need it here.
Right. In regions with stable signals, you may find module adapters at bases left by Star Torch Academy. These devices detect frequencies disrupted by void matter. Use the module adapter to shoot the unstable frequency cores. When the module adapter is equipped, certain stable adaptive modules will automatically respond. When the module adapter is equipped, you can pass through unstable barriers. Oh, so... Okay. The hell? Okay. What the...
Compared to other debris fields, The station is in much better shape.
It's
Huh.
amazing.
Oh! What? It wanted me to plunge. That's what it wanted me to do.
Back in Mount Firmament, I saw characters like this. They belonged to the court of Savante. But I still can't make out what it's saying.
I like how Imus is the shiniest one there.
This is...
Welcome aboard the Skyark. I'm Wenlu, your guide for today's tour. Teachers,
Hello.
please stay with your assigned groups and ensure this one-day tour goes smoothly. Please direct your attention here. This containment unit holds droplets of the etheric sea itself.
Can I break
As
it?
you know, the etheric sea suddenly appeared above Solaris one day. During that initial event, the court of Savante briefly glimpsed a figure of a white-haired woman. She vanished in an instant, leaving countless puzzles in her wake.
A white-haired woman.
What is the etheric sea? What does it do? And why does it appear? The court of Savante conducts research here at Skyark to seek answers to these questions. Next, please scan your clearance with the system and follow me in an orderly manner. We will now proceed to the central deck. Awaiting us is this station's most significant breakthrough, a mass relay device powered by a stabilized sample.
A sample of the etheric sea? If it's part of the fallen debris, can it be? This research started before the phenomenon first appeared? Oh my, this is an absolutely incredible discovery! Thank my lucky stars I came to the Frostlands today.
That guide was probably a hologram frozen in the system's memory. Huh. Those brilliant minds in the Institute will be wetting themselves over this.
Probably.
One-day tour, huh? From the way she spoke, the visitors must have been school kids.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Guess hopping a shuttle into orbit wasn't a big deal back then.
The containment unit looks custom-made too. Transporting those samples safely would have been a massive logistical operation. Huh. Court of Savante Space Station. This is an exceptionally rare find.
You know how to operate the systems here. How do you recognize the Court of Night Living?
The Academy has recovered other debris from this era. The systems have enough common architecture for me to manage a basic reboot. As for the Court of Savante's characters, let's just say I developed an interest in it, under unique circumstances.
The characters in that pin, they're Court of Savante letters.
I obtained it by chance. In fact, it happens to involve you.
How so?
This isn't the place for that story. When we're back at the Academy, come by the infirmary. I'll explain then. After all, it is a long story.
Ooh, sounds mysterious. I want to hear the story too. Please. Pretty please.
Depends on the situation. Like I could stop a digital ghost anyway. True.
Fair
True.
point. Don't forget I can even sneak into your terminal.
Oi.
Everyone, this way, please. The visitor registration system is here.
You better treat my system nice, alright? You better treat my system nice. No need to be a cheeky shit. Ooh.
An unexpected discovery.
It actually was unexpected, true.
Welcome aboard the Sky
I didn't even know that was there. I just saw the pop-up and like, ooh.
It's an honor to share this vessel of knowledge with you as we journey across the stars.
A journey across the stars. Another one?
Cherish every gain.
I do cherish every gain.
The clearance
Well, like
we
every
got
word of it,
won't
too.
grant us access to the entire station. We'll need to register again later. Also, while the hull looks intact, the system is reading several parameters in the red. It could be the etheric sea's droplets affecting the surroundings, spreading through the station.
The game has a strange way of just casually changing between his elements.
The hour is upon us.
Well, that does me no good. What the? Oh. Oh, I get it now. I get, well, kind of. There you go. Who's tapping shit? I should be alone.
That flowing sphere is the mass relay device, with the etheric sea as its core. Let's check the console.
I mean, you should tell me to check the console and not jump. To be fair, I probably would be stupid enough to do it.
Some
I was thinking
space
about it.
station sectors have become unstable. This mass relay device shares the same origin as the droplets. It can stabilize them and also punch a corridor to other sectors. Incredible that it has such capabilities.
I was honestly thinking about jumping. The mass or relay devices, energy core, that's a mouthful, can restore the etheric sea droplets disrupted by the void matter to a stable state. Okay, auto interacting, you can use it to jump between different sector platforms. So I've got to turn you on.
The hatch over there is back to normal.
Just ever so casually just let it happen, why not?
Interesting. Feels different from how I usually move.
Oh, okay. Well, at least we got that.
Pathway's blocked. Let's try the module adapter.
Let me up. Oh! Okay, okay, let me up. Thank you.
Look
What's
here.
this?
Hello? Digital Ghost, remember? Hacking this is easy. Welcome to I Mean Apps.
Right.
Remnants of the past.
Oh, she's just casually giving us chests? Oh, cool. What's in that though?
Cherish every gain.
Wow! Solaris' rising star, everyone! What a leap!
Oh, come on.
Giving us praise just for like, I didn't even, oh, in fairness, I didn't really go do much there. I just kind of ran.
Track system activated. Done. This track was used to transport experimental samples from space. The storage facility should be just ahead.
No. I miss. Where am I going? Oh, I made it far. I got. Okay, shit. How?
These containment units hold star fragments and etheric sea droplets, all collected in EVA missions by our very own Uncle Clement, who just gave you a tour. It's exhausting work. After each mission, he requires a full cycle in a recovery pod. Let's thank Uncle Clement, and then gather here. Now, please welcome Project Director Jun Shi to give us an overview of the Etheric Sea Initiative.
By now, you will have experienced our mass relay device. It is our first major breakthrough and definitive proof of our theory that Etheric Sea can be utilized as a gateway.
It's going to move quite a lot.
The droplets exhibit unique quantum properties. Used as a medium, they could help us reach places no one on Solaris has ever set foot. We haven't found the way yet, but I believe these obstacles will be solved soon. I have faith, not just in the court of Savante, but also in humanity's resolve to explore the stars, and in the budding curiosity I see before me. A mind that feeds on the light of distant stars will never be content to simply look. It will find a way to make the journey. Recently, brilliant new mind joined Skyark. Our work was instrumental in developing the mass relay device. Let's welcome Professor Wei in to share her vision.
A pity. His hopes never came true. Humanity's quest to reach the stars has only gone backward. To feed on the light of the stars. Venturing into the unknown beyond the etheric sea. Romantic idea. Though who says something ugly isn't waiting out there in the dark?
Over here. I found something interesting in the system
Why
logs.
there is a certain line I said quite a while ago.
The station fell long ago. But according
Doesn't
to
think
this,
it was good, but
the
the light.
Skyark
No, but
system
no.
was
I
briefly
don't think it was
reactivated
bad, but
after
the light
years of
was good either.
silence.
Could someone still be alive?
Not likely. We'd have found signs of life long before now. The activation sequence was used only to seal hatches and lock equipment. After that, nothing.
Can you see who activated it?
Hold on. Yes. Clearance belonged to Clement.
The one who gathered the droplets.
That's all I can pull for now. But the Academy will run a full investigation later. I'll keep you in the loop.
Good. Keep me posted.
Shame the director's speech got cut off. I can't help but wonder what that colleague of his was going to say.
Or what she looked, no, or like the basic idea of what she looked like. Baby. My boy.
Welcome aboard the Skyark.
Jeez.
The station's security grid is offline in this sector. The monsters? Void matter has made them highly unstable.
No, that is really doing, bud.
One more time. No hesitation.
I was gonna say, when I can actually start getting somewhere. There we go. So good in the hood. Can't check the map right now. There we go. That was a fucking that thing's flinging me. Okay. Over. Thank you.
An unexpected discovery.
Yeah, the chest seem to really blend in here. Oh. Okay.
Leave it to me. Hopefully this helps. I sense your weakness.
Cool.
The frequency here is unstable too. Try using the module adapter to disrupt it.
Oh, hello.
Look left! I hacked the SkyArc system. This is the data archive sector. Those blocks are all storage modules. And that moving one? An anomalous module gone hostile due to the SkyArc system's glitches.
Huh.
Leave it to me.
More enemies?
Hopefully this helps. Moment of resonance.
Can you not ruin my day? Thank you.
Void matter levels seem to have
If you
risen.
don't mind leaving. Oh, what the fuck?
It's
What
moving
was that?
deeper into the sector. I'm on it. Look, Lohai Roy Blocks is complete. In the Space Fantasy Katia series, every copy included this minigame. I love it so much, and I'm really good at it.
I suppose you would if you do one thing a lot, yeah.
The anomalies here are more pronounced than before.
Well, I say that, and I still can't hold myself back when it comes to gotchas. I'm stupid. I still can't save for gotcha games, but it's bad.
Hang in there. I'm working on something in the SkyArc system. Use the adapter to disrupt these error modules.
Bad timing.
I mean, it's not really like it's doing much damage, realistically.
Breach complete. Hey, do you know how to play rock, paper, scissors?
Are you serious? This is what we're doing?
Good. Now, go rock! Yeah, we won! Amazing play! Wish we could play another round of Lohai Roy Blocks again.
Oh, the main thing I'm thinking right now is, what the fuck? Is this what it's like for her? This is trippy.
These things are just like minions in the Space Fantasy Katia series. I'll clear them out for you.
Those modules fell and took out the hostiles? Doesn't it feel like we've been extra lucky this whole way?
You're right, but some modules did attack us. Hard to tell if the SkyArc system likes us or not.
Just a bit.
Welcome aboard the SkyArc space station. Your one-day tour has ended. Please follow your guide back to the central deck and log out of the visitor system in an orderly fashion. May we meet again among the stars.
Huh. I think at this point, I might need to start scanning for chests in this area. Neat. I'm hopping over everything, apparently. Oh, I've got to hold it. I was gonna say, there's no way I'm tapping that. I'm tapping those two together.
They're traces of void storm contamination everywhere.
This concentration of void matter should have flooded the upper decks by now. Could something be containing it down here?
Further in. Something's down there.
Someone's sneezing next door. Someone was sneezing. Just casually, she floated. Makes sense though. She is a very light person at this current time. Don't get too close.
Huh? That hurts.
So this is where we're fighting the boss. This is the boss I've got to beat for Imus.
Void matter saturation is critical. The Skyark system is going into failure. I'm going in to try to stabilize it.
Everything here has already been contaminated, including that. From a doctor's perspective, the only healing left for what this man has become is release.
Oh! Why can't I move? There we go.
Game over. I am rise anew. I bestow eternal peace.
Charge.
Split. Four.
Hopefully this helps. Waves rise. Judgment strikes!
So suddenly he's fucking arrow now?
Gotcha. I am ready. Imbalance ends here.
Wind calls, waves follow.
I like how Luke is just like keeping up with the fucking thing.
Projection begin.
The universe ascends into the sky, preparing to cast Reckoning of Stars. Use the stars on the battlefield to move to the upper platform, then grapple and pull.
Blink, and agony ends.
Excuse me? Oh. So I'm guessing he's a rectifier then?
Game over. Rise anew. Time to incise. Return to silence.
Wind calls, waves follow.
That makes a little bit of sense, I guess. Since he's pretty much using a fucking scalpel for a weapon.
Immediate procedure. I deliver merciful death.
I'll check her injuries. Will you patrol the area to make sure there are no more threats?
Got it. You go check on her. What's that?
The Skyark system is stabilizing. Look, a log entry. Clement. That must have been the astronaut's name. Huh. After he woke from his sleep pod many years ago, he initiated a lockdown that sealed in this entire wrecked sector, including himself.
The void storm had ripped through this sector. He must have been contaminated the moment his pod opened.
That command was a failsafe. He knew he was going to lose his mind, so he wanted to stop himself from reaching the upper decks and hurting anyone. Tragic thing is, the station had already been down for years. There was no one left up there to save.
I think he already knew.
Even if his friends were gone, he might have thought of future explorers. Someone kind to children would have wanted to protect the innocent.
To wake up from one long dream, only to fall into a deeper nightmare. Maybe it would have been kinder to never wake up at all.
Who knows?
This file, it looks like a recording.
Someone's falling straight from the etheric sea.
That's us.
Was that me in that recording? That had to have been the station's final moments, when the etheric sea phenomenon suddenly spread and engulfed all of Solaris, like Luke said. But those droplets in the sky, that was retroact rain. So that might have been an image of an event long ago, not part of the etheric sea phenomenon itself.
So that could mean we were the problem, but also the solution.
Did I really fall from the etheric sea? Or what lay beyond it? Junchi did say the droplets could act as some kind of gateway. Back then, could I have... Imeth?
Hmm? What's up?
Are you angry about something?
Not at all.
Liar.
I'm fine.
Liar.
I'd recommend you keep this private. Don't leave the recording for the Academy's teams to find.
Also, he saw it himself.
Remember what I said earlier. It's a nest of competing factions. Anything connected to your past needs to be handled with discretion. So, what do you think, leader of the Black Shores?
Very few people know about that. Be direct with me, Luke. I know you knew me before, but I acted mostly as a bloom bearer in the past. You and I, what exactly are we to each other?
Friends, I'd say. Not the kind who lived in each other's pockets. But, as a Huanglong saying puts it, true friendships are still waters that run deep. We met by chance, and by another twist of fate, you entrusted me with a rather long-term assignment. How about this? Strangers in passing who became confidants. How does that definition suit you?
What are we, Persona 5 now? I need time before I can take your word for it. More vague than I'd like.
Sorry, but it's the truth. We didn't spend much time together, but we got along instinctively. Star Torch is a web of competing interests. If this video leaks, it'd create quite the cleanup operation. After your sudden exit years ago, people were lining up to unpack your history. Solaris's golden boy. Forever a mystery.
Thank you for handling the cleanup.
You're not the same as when we first met. But let's save the reminiscing for later.
A lot of people have actually said that with us.
Navora's hurt. I've stabilized her, but as a doctor, I must stay to watch over her. From this point, you'll have to proceed alone. We'll wait here for the Academy's retrieval team.
All right. I'll see you back at the infirmary. Luke, when you said, I'm not the same, what did you mean?
Just my impression. I could be wrong, but you seem lighter now.
Lighter?
More hopeful. Happier.
Oh.
And that's not a bad thing.
Happier and hopeful, eh? I see.
Hold on, Navora. The retrieval team will arrive soon.
Well, we might as well carry on with this. Huh? In the voice of someone from long ago. He's saying he fell from the stars. What else did he say? He says he must steal this place, so that those above can live well.
So, our squad of 4 is now a squad of 2. Oh, wait. I don't really count, do I? Guess that makes it a solo squad now. I once got accepted to work at a research outpost in the Frostlands. I took a different route back then.
That's a surprise. I thought you'd prefer hobbies over field trips.
Well, I was really into void storms. Could count as a hobby, I guess.
Solo in fighting, duo in speech impediments.
Can you keep up?
Looks like a long way. Better take the bike.
Let's follow the light ahead.
That wasn't as far as I thought it'd be.
So it was here.
this is the research outpost you mentioned before.
One of them. I worked at several outposts back then, but this one wasn't so lucky. The scan shows it was hit by a sudden void storm surge. No survivors. So that's why I never saw them again back at the academy. I thought I just didn't see them around.
Hymas.
Anything swallowed by the void storm slowly loses its existence until it's forgotten entirely. If a cassette makes it out, at least there's a record. But if that gets erased too, then even the fact that they died is erased. Use the core. I want to see them again.
You were amazing. If not for you, that Glomoth would have crushed us to a bloody pulp. I'm still shaking, but you're already cool as ice. Are all synchronists from Rebel College as composed as you?
Nope.
If you want to thank her, share your Voidstorm research. To the Frostlands came our little Imeth for this curiosity. You should show her that thesis you've been writing for years.
And again. It's like reviewing memories.
Imeth, you think cassettes might be a breakthrough? I'm not sure. Right now, they're just for archiving. Actual transcription feels like a leap.
Try looking to the exoswarm for inspiration. In Lohai Roy, only one power against the Voidstorm exists, and that all comes from the Exostrider.
Your thesis or your delicious stew, either works. I'm not picky.
As for the Voidstorm, I'll try all your ideas. The problem is, we don't understand the Voidstorm deeply enough. Especially in the depths with high void matter concentration. No probe survives the journey, so research is stuck. I can't shake the feeling that... When I was a child, my parents were lost to a void storm. Soon after, I even forgot what they looked like. So you see, death hasn't been all bad.
Bit of an abrupt way to put it, isn't it?
Once I became a digital ghost, void matter couldn't affect me anymore. Even if the whole world forgets my friends and colleagues, I still get to remember every single one of them.
Imeth?
Yep.
You don't always have to smile through everything.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm happy. Really. It's the way I choose to live. You're too serious, always overthinking, hence the long face.
What am I horsing around? Am I not horsing around enough? Is that it? I'm not horsing around.
Understand how happy this moment makes me. Come on, I'll show you the Frostland's slumbering giant. Lohai Roy's Exostrider.
Exostrider. Yeah.
Ever since I became a digital ghost over 10 years ago, I've stayed in Lohai Roy. Can't get too far from the Exostrider. You've been to many places, right? Care to share some stories?
Let me think.
Is she on the back? Is she sitting in my terminal? Okay, she's in the back.
So the rain holding Jinjo captive stopped. Time began to flow again, and everyone got to celebrate a new beginning with the Moon Chasing Festival. Then you returned to the Black Shores, to the place that's always watched over you from afar. Oh, and the archipelagos, Raguna and Septimont. Oh, I just love how different these places feel. It's all so wonderful. I love hearing these stories.
Satellites, quiet core, resonance is hard to find. Meteors crash towards frozen crust that can't crush, crave for the unknown. Engine faults.
It wasn't all smooth sailing. Plenty of emergencies along the way.
Still, it all sounds amazing. And I know you must care for some of the people you met. Tell me, this journey you've been on since losing your memories, have you been happy?
Yeah.
That's all that mattered.
This must be...
Did I just skip a bunch of dialogue? Probably.
Ah, I knew the next stop would be here.
Why the long face?
The cabin up ahead. It's where I used to live with my family. Sorry, I need a minute. I'm not ready yet.
Just like before, the moment it appears, my frequency starts getting sucked out of me. Imeth said it's a Thenodian derivative, like the Void Worm. They share similar frequencies, but my gut says it's different.
Can you ghost to ghost? Can you ghost to ghost? Probably not, right?
What happened to you? Your frequency's been leaking everywhere. I tried plugging it from the inside, but it didn't work. This is no good. How about this? It stopped. For now, I gotta rest.
You did great, Abby. Go get some rest.
Don't you ever jump in after me like that again. The void matter concentration down there is too high. If you fall into void space, even you could be consumed, erased from existence.
I'm not so sure about that one.
Always making people worry. There's a theory in Lohai Roy. Threnodian Aleph 1, the devourer of existence, is the embodiment of voidance. The dissolution of all things. Its true form is like a black hole. And that theory is correct. I've verified it myself. So far, I'm the only one who's reached it. Because I'm already dead, and no living soul could withstand a place like that.
You went inside the Threnodian itself?
Yes. Think of a severe void storm as a manifestation and portal into void space itself. A higher dimensional plane. It's pitch black, but also like a kaleidoscope. Inside, time and space aren't linear. Everything is warped. Things the Threnodian devoured from different eras can be sitting right next to each other. I know you fought many Threnodians, but Aleph 1 is different. It's already won elsewhere. Wandering through the void space, I saw the proof. A graveyard of civilizations it's already ended. The Threnodian's presence in Lohai Roy is only a sliver of its true self. It's been trying to break through the seal on the Strider Gate to devour Solaris. So, don't go wandering off alone. Not until the Exostrider awakens.
And if I don't follow what you say, then
Let's
what?
rest at the cabin.
Oh, what the fuck? How far is this? Oh, that's up there. No, no thanks. I'm good. That was on the same. I thought it was gonna be like down there. I would have let it, but no. I'll find it all when afterwards.
I'll stay outside and keep watch, just in case Sigillum comes back. You rest. Don't go anywhere, okay?
Have a quick flicky. This is fancy. I'm guessing that's Imeth's bed, right? There's only one room. Unless unless there's another one below. Oh, never mind. That's the only room? Oh. Whose is that? Oh, her parents, sorry, my bad.
I thought I remembered something before in the lake. I should look around this cabin while I wait for her to get back.
I mean, wonder what she's been doing.
Childhood doodles, all telling stories of heroes saving the day. Well, she had a creative approach to art.
I'm standing on it.
2 controllers. The screen is covered in dust. Hasn't been touched in years. Space Fantasy Katya 6. Split stars. Most games here are RPGs or co-op games.
Oh, this one's upstairs.
Stuffed toys, a big cat and a small cat. They look like they were well loved. So soft. You could probably hug these all night. The Solaskin rushed toward the couch.
Maybe we interrupted it?
Imeth still isn't back. But if my hunch is right...
Imeth, have you been out terrorizing those snowfluff seals again? They scatter the moment they see you.
Yeah, so this is where we find out about where the parents.
Before there isn't anyone left in the Frostlands to play with. Have you finished your lessons? You start school soon. Maybe spend less time gaming, hmm?
Crawl over and play before running away. And my lessons... You promised me another level of split stars. No takebacks. want to learn how you folded that thing first. Can you show me? Pretty please?
And it's like, and over here.
You mean the paper plane?
Yeah! Mine always nosedives right away, but yours flew so far. How?
Mine does that as well. Whenever I'd make one, it does the same. Either that or it just kind of like flips.
Of course, there's a trick to it. I'll teach you. But first, you finish your lessons. Then we'll fold planes together, alright?
Oh.
Aw, okay. You promise?
I promise. Cross my heart.
Well, she's gone silent.
I've been wondering how to tell you this. And now...
We lived here together? Well, you can tell me now.
When I was little, I woke up one morning and realized I couldn't remember the sound of my parents' laughter anymore. Their voices, their faces, their warmth. Everything about them dissolved in the void storm. Later, even the memory of forgetting them began to fade from my mind. It terrified me to the bone. I didn't know how to fight it. I felt cold, and I knew I had to do something, anything to make it stop. So I ran away from Bjarter Woods by myself. I hid in the Starwood Riseway and made my way to the Frostlands.
That's a long trip.
My parents, one was a foreign researcher, the other a Roya. They were stationed here during the Void Storm. I wanted to return to where we once lived, but I couldn't remember the way. I stumbled around for so long, until I finally reached this lake.
She's our adopted daughter.
Don't worry. Everything's okay now. My past self saved you.
I was sinking into the lake, choking. Everything was fading, until a pair of warm hands caught me. They held on tight and pulled me out. And when I opened my eyes, I saw you. But then I realized the talisman my parents had left me was gone, probably lost to the deep. The thought alone broke my heart. I cried so hard, and you had no choice but to scoop me up, comforting me as best you could. You took me back to your cabin to get warm.
Wait,
And
this is
after
my
that,
place?
well, you guessed it. I stayed with you there, under your care, until the day you left Lohai Roy.
Why did you keep this from me?
Because it would have been awkward. Imagine someone you don't remember runs up to you, all smiles, saying, "Long time no see. I'm the kid you used to look after."
It would sound like real confusing, like a proper head
What would
turner
I
as
even
well.
say next? Want to go visit our old cabin? I listened to you and topped my class, or yeah, I accidentally got myself killed. My bad.
Yeah, I can imagine that confusion.
Saying any of that would only burden you. You never asked for any of it.
So, in short, we saved her from drowning, took her to where we are now, which is where we used to own, or maybe even still do. Fuck knows. We raised her. We took her in as an adoptive daughter until we left Lohai Roy, and we just never came back. And throughout the entire time, Imeth basically... She essentially grew up on her own, but kept to our advice and did the best she could. Giant crisis came, and she basically did what we normally do. But instead of us coming out on top, instead of us coming out on top and still keeping with ourselves, she managed to get on top, but it sacrificed her physical self to do it. So in a sense, Imeth basically followed what we do, or did. And basically still has that kind of attachment with us today. And that was 10 years ago, though. That's crazy. That's nutty. Well, that was over 10 years ago.
Since I woke in the Gorges of Spirits, I've met many people from my past. They've helped me recover pieces of myself. It's a good thing. I can make my own choices. You should have a little more faith in me, Imeth.
I see.
She's just happy that we remember. Well, that we've seen it now.
Then I'll just shoot away. My freshman speech, my first song release, the time I hit a new sync rate record. You missed all the big moments.
She hates us for it.
But I couldn't be mad. I knew you were busy. You were always off saving Solaris from the lament. You had to. and I do think that's a good thing. So I thought, why can't I do the same? Look, I kept lohai Roy safe while you were away. Sure, there was a cost, but not bad for your unofficial apprentice, right?
That's true. They essentially did what we did, but hers came with a cost. I'll give you the praise.
You think so? Hearing that from a big old savior like you, well, that's nice.
It makes sense of why so many people have actually said that, oh, she's our daughter, she's our adoptive daughter. But no one's explained how. Like, I've seen no one actually explain it. I've seen people ask about it, but the only thing people have explained with it is, well, we basically just adopted her, but they never said like what happened beforehand or stuff like that. So we basically just saved her from drowning, raised her for a while until we had no choice but to leave, and we just never returned because of how busy we were. And she was keeping tabs on what we were doing because of the system.
You mean after you left? Well, pretty normal, I'd say. Went to school, enjoyed my days, just like you wanted me to. And then I became a ghost. Since then, it's been drifting between the Academy and void space. See? There is a bright side. Dying gave me a free pass into void space. I'd call that a win. Gotta explore somewhere, right?
You really never saw me before?
Saw you? Oh, you mean that thing you brought up in class? About me helping you take down the Eye of the Threnodian? Honestly, I don't remember a thing. But if the Threnodian was involved, it must have been in void space.
Probably.
Anyway, no clues from me. Threnodians having weird powers is nothing new. Or maybe you were just seeing things? Hey, easy now. Just rest here tonight. We'll handle everything tomorrow when you're stronger. Project Rebuilding Myself is going great. Once we reach the Exostrider and recharge with the reactor, we can make for Sigillum and finish it for good. I will take care of the problem for you.
We will face it together, Imeth.
Of course. But for now, bedtime. You take your old room. I'll be in mine.
She's quite a cheerful daughter, I would say.
Kinda takes me back, saying goodnight like this. Just like old times.
Well, good night.
Good night.
Huh? When did I fall asleep?
My paper plane. I have to show it to him.
Tidy up the room.
This cat stuffy he gave me is so warm. I love cuddling it when I sleep. Feels like he's right there with me.
I can't jump. I can't. Okay.
I drew my favorite story. The challenger fighting the dragon, and the lone hero battling the evil galactic empire.
That's quite the story.
But I can't get the colors of their clothes right. Oh well, I'll just ask him to help me later. Oh no! I forgot to save my game. That was my best score ever. Next time, I'll definitely beat his record. I'll show him.
I'll get him next time.
No. Imeth. What's wrong? Can't sleep?
Are you sad right now?
No. Just thinking about some things.
You're lying. You are sad.
You see right through me, huh? I'm not sad. I just... Well, to put it in your words, I guess I'm thinking about my homeland.
Then, do you want to go back for a visit?
I can't go back.
Why? Can I tell you a secret? After Mom and Dad went away, my chest always felt all tight and heavy. When people in the tribe talked to me, their voices always sounded really far away. But that day at the lake, after I cried in front of you, the feeling got a little smaller. I didn't feel so bad. I know you can't say this stuff to other people, 'cause they all think you're super strong. But I'm just a kid, and I don't think you're that strong. So, if you need to cry, you can cry with me. I'm really good at keeping secrets. So, you don't have to be sad by yourself. Okay?
My homeland is far, far away, Imeth. The people there gave me a mission. That's why I came here.
What kind of mission? It must be really important to come so far.
It's complicated. Too complicated for you right now.
Then just pick a simpler way to say it. I'll listen really carefully.
A simpler way. Put in terms of your space fantasy gacha games. I came here to save the world. To do whatever needs to be done to fulfill the mission. For as long as it takes.
Thing is, he's the leader, but he's the one getting sent on these missions. But I think it's because he's one of the few that can actually do it.
But was it the right thing for me? Because one day, I realized I would never return home. I couldn't stop thinking about that faraway place. More than I ever had before. In what you'd call dreams, I'd go back, stand there, just stare at what I once called my homeland. Even if staring didn't change a thing. Even if it was pointless.
Oh, I see. You miss home.
Maybe. But talking with you makes it not so bad. There's still a lot I have to do in this world. This won't stop me. Don't worry about me, Imeth. Yeah?
I'm your family too. Until you find your real family and can go back to your homeland, I'll be right here with you.
Sounds good. Thank you, Imeth.
Huh. A dream of the old days.
I can imagine it being rather surreal. I'm on the seat just thinking away again. She heading out?
Homeland.
Hmm?
Morning! Off to see the Exostrider we go!
Where did that come from? Hmm. That was not a good way to play bumper cars. That's the shore. Are we going to the Black Shore?
The Exostrider is surrounded by water. Perfect chance to test out that bike Dr. Luke modified for us.
Hmm. Let's go.
Are you ready for the end?
Always ready. And I'll bring you with me.
Imeth, once you get all your power back, will people be able to see you again?
Hard to say. There's no precedent for my situation. It's all just theory.
But what if it works? What would you want to do then?
Haven't decided. But I'm definitely going on a proper tour of the Academy. If that happens, can you come with me?
I wouldn't see why not.
Look! It's sleeping.
That is a massive boy, though. That is a big boy.
Look! We've reached the Exostrider's feet. Once I find more pieces of my existence here, I'll be strong enough to face Sigillum. We take that thing down, and this is all over. All right. Let's race full speed ahead to the finale!
To the finale! Let's go! Oh. Well, I guess this is how we're doing it then. We're waiting for a timer. I see. Yeah. Cheers, game.
Over. Pilot control.
Why does he want piloting control? Fucker. Oh shit.
I miss.
But now it's a rat race.
It's heading straight for the Exostrider. I have to catch up and get Imeth back.
Why did it stop me with no speed? Oh, that's why. Wow, that's constantly on. Let's go.
Complete.
It's throwing up barriers to block my path.
Okay.
Need to find a way out of here first. Sigillum isn't just after the reactor core. It's targeting my frequency and Imeth's piloting control of the Exostrider as well. What exactly is it planning?
We go straight into the bubble. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Big stride, big stride, big stride. There we go. Fuck, now I feel old. Let's go. I don't think so, bub.
No more of this stupid idea, Sigillum.
Oh, she's pissed. She ain't happy. I don't blame her.
Imeth!
Come here, you mechanical fucker.
Destroying you is the only way to protect him. Then so be it. Damn it! Can't force reboot.
Open Strider Gate.
Not while I'm here. Don't even think about it.
Hymus can't fully control the Exostrider. She needs my help.
Give me boost.
It's like Imeth is doing everything she can to keep Sigilum away from me. And then there's the Strider Gate. There must be a connection.
She knows we'll stop at nothing if it gets us through what we need to do.
It's already speaking more clearly now. I can't let it try any more of his frequency. Gotta pull it inside. Gotta end this for good.
Well, now we're all inside, so makes a bit of a difference there, eh? I don't know what time it is. Oh.
Are you alright, Hymus?
All good. Inside the Exostrider, I'm the one in control.
Go home.
I'll destroy Sigilum. So, just go. Stay away from it, okay? Please.
You know I can't do that.
I'm begging you.
Hymus?
Why refused? So lonely.
Oh. The guidance she gave Imeth in childhood is now in the blade she raises to protect her family. Within a limited time, press resonant skill to have Emieth cast the technique she once taught her, unleashing a joint combo attack. Emieth can't use her echo skill.
Shadow descends. The hour is impossible. The wicked will face judgment. Moment of resonance.
From the sky.
The end has come.
I suppose there's one way to do it.
The ghost.
Obey the Strider Gate. Go home.
Shut up! I said, shut up! That is not home!
I won't allow anyone. Don't worry. It will end soon.
Oh shit! Right. Imeth now can switch between her human and mech form by casting her skill. If Imeth casts a resonant skill within a certain time, she can use a change skill sync. After that, Imeth can perform basic. Right. When her synchronization rate reaches 50%, Imeth can cast resonant skill within a certain time, performing basic stage 4. Okay, then cast. I'll figure it out.
Blade cleaves the night. Herald burst in light. Enter on cue. It's light shows the finale. Fire! Order confirmed. No tricks.
This fabricated dome shall melt away.
Huh.
Solar flare. End blow. Body damaged. Starfall. The world is mine to guard. Objective log. System integration. From lohai. Truth. Reach the cosmos.
Rescue.
Hyperplot. Solar flare. Heroes on. Lights up. Blindlights. Check.
Well, it seems I'm kind of just ripping this thing a new one.
Ignite the world. Souls sing in harmony. To the Savior's victory. Light arc. Projection mode.
Huh.
This mission has become an eternal shackle.
Again?
What exactly are you hiding from me?
You don't need to know. I will protect you.
Ines, haven't you noticed you're not yourself right now?
Eclipse. The world
Yeah,
is
she's
mine
pissed.
to guard. Objective log.
The shackles of her wrist. Break here.
Sounds. None shall whisper.
Whirling up. Solar aim system unresponsive. Propulsion mode. Projections.
One more time.
Got my fucking eye.
Duty call. Starlight over the seas. Scorch through the void. Light wings activated. Stars shine tonight.
Oh shit.
Bad timing.
Come on. Didn't quite work for you, did it?
Swift and resolute. One with the sounds.
Endless heroes on. Lights up. Check. Blade cleaves the night. Herald burst in light. Break apart.
Consumed by time.
Projection mode. Power source.
One with the sounds.
Come here. Stop staying far away like a fanny. Look, come on. You big sack of bolts. Stay still. You should know when to be put down.
One with the second.
Come on, little one. Ow! Lohai!
Truth, reach the cosmos.
Swift and resolute. Endure and defy.
For what cause? You fall silent.
This thing don't want to let go, does it? Wait, that was another me? Wait, what?
Imeth and Sigilum are gone.
Wait, was that a me that fails?
Is this Imeth's old door? Since she can resonate with the Exostrider, even after her body was destroyed, her frequency must have merged with it.
Guitar?
Isn't it so incredible? We're here sharing the same time and space. In your eyes, the stars look like thousands of bright stars. I've gazed at for thousands of time. Da, 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 da.
Goodbye.
You build a world of miracles, some mundane but precious. The stream of shimmering daily moments return way to my soul. Stop me from drifting. Give my feet that solid ground to stand. So I sing
A photo album.
every light I'm giving all goes back to you. Goes back to
Wasn't the album to photos of Imeth with their classmates? You can tell she's a girl with many passions. Ice fishing from the frostlands with friends, splurging at markets, battling out in the archery. But away from the camera's focus, almost seems elsewhere. Quiet, lost in thought. Find a picture of you with her as a child. Its edges are soft, creased.
A poster of Fleet Snowfluff's fan meeting.
Neatly stuck on the wall, but the bottom right corner hasn't fully adjusted. I'll do anything. Guess that means I don't really care about anything.
so incredible.
Singing, piloting the Exostrider, it's all the same. I don't care.
The same time
But saving the world, will I ever see the day?
I am Imeth, the Academy Star, a synchronist, a savior. Please, look at me.
piloting the Exostrider. Huh. It doesn't matter to me. But if this is what it takes to lighten his burden and ease his pain... Saving the world. Huh. Nothing but a pair of shackles. Heavy, eternal shackles.
I mean, she ain't wrong.
No. He can't ever know this. I must keep this secret. Bury the truth deep.
Wait, so that robot was essentially just her inner feelings. Either that, or like that could be like a similar replacement to when I was around, or Rover was around, I guess. But we're young Rover, so take your pick.
Why?
Why what? Be specific, Bob.
It hurts.
When I show these, I'm trying to have them be in the thingy shot as well. Type the shorts thing.
What should I do?
What should you do? We'll have to figure that out together, won't we? Oh, burdened by so much.
I can't go back.
Just not replace that. I'm at a loss for words because it's like.
Oh, are you talking to me? I just heard the most hilarious story. Couldn't help myself. Since you asked, how about I tell you? Once upon a time, there was a black cat who set out to save the world. Why? because everyone told the cat it was a savior. The cat didn't get it. When it opened its big golden eyes, it was just stuck in this tiny cardboard box. And inside that tiny box, it was crammed full of even tinier little creatures. The cat was shocked. It had to tiptoe around, careful not to step on anyone.
The story's about us.
These tiny creatures, even living in their tiny box, had so much misery, so many disasters, constantly just waiting for the other shoe to drop. Please save us, they begged the cat. And of course, the cat agreed. Even if they hadn't asked, the cat would have helped anyway, because that's who the cat believed it was, a savior. And so the cat took up its sword, always fighting, always talking, always roving. Saving the world over and over. Until one day, it realized the cardboard box had been sealed shut. Isn't that kind of laughable?
I don't think so.
Where's your sense of humor? Isn't it absurd? The sheer ridiculousness of everyone ignoring the fact that it's just a cat. But in such a laughable story, somehow everyone else gets to be happy. The ones who relied on the cat, the ones who hated the cat, they all got exactly what they wanted.
This is when she sounds a little hateful.
But what about the cat? It wants to go home, but no one remembers. The box is sealed shut, and the ones who put the cat in there have already turned their backs on it. Even the cat itself has forgotten. Isn't that so absurdly laughable?
This would be considered a way for her to tell us that she needs us. This is how I'm seeing it. She misses us, she needs us. She wants us to be there by her side. I could be seeing it in a different light to many others, but that's just how I'm seeing it. She calls it laughable because she doesn't know what else to think.
My head's been loud. There's this question that just spins and spins up. I still don't have the answer. Now that you're here, I want to ask you what you think.
Alright, shoot.
That person is my family. Family is supposed to look out for each other, protect each other. So I want to do something for him. He doesn't say it, but I can see it. All the stuff piled up inside him. The more you hide, the less you share. But I saw him recently, and I think he seems more carefree than before. The sunlight in Jinjo, the flowers in the Black Shores, the winds of Renacida. He told me all about this new journey. It made me happy, truly happy for him. I guess forgetting can be a blessing. If you don't remember something, it can't hurt you. So I started thinking, maybe I shouldn't tell him what I saw in Void Space. All that pain he carried about his home, it's gone now. Why bring it back? If not knowing is happier, why ruin it?
People need to know the truth. Happiness is what matters. People need to know the truth.
Even if the truth destroys that happiness?
Yeah.
I can't. I don't want to see him hurt. I want to protect him. We all need a little hope to keep going, right? I want him to hold on to that hope.
You can. But only by sharing can one be happier. Well, maybe not sharing everything.
What Sigillum said is unnecessary. It's been feeding on his frequency, trying to complete itself, spouting things that should have stayed unsaid, things that would ruin his peace. I must destroy it before it spills the truth. I brought it into this world. I'll be the one to take it out, too. Nothing truly matters. Not even saving the world. But you have to believe what you're doing has meaning. That's the only way to keep moving forward. And that's why.
Oh, this is not the way to go. Not the way to go.
Stop, Imeth.
I told you to stay out of this.
I know you did this for me, to protect my happiness. And I'm grateful. But it's over now. I need to hear it. All of it. Whatever the truth is, it's my burden to carry. My choice to make. Carrying this on your own hasn't been easy, has it?
Hello, hello, welcome, welcome.
Do you really want this? Even if it changes nothing? Even if it only weighs you down?
Things only weigh on us because they matter.
All right then. Back when we lived together, you once told me you'd come from a faraway place. That you were on Solaris to carry out a mission. Current research suggests the Exostriders and Sentinels were made with technology from the same civilization. I think that civilization is the faraway homeland you spoke of. You never spoke of it to me or anyone else again, so I kept it to myself. Until I died and slipped into void space as a digital ghost. As I wandered through the ruins devoured by the Threnodian, I stumbled upon a faint frequency. Your frequency. Time is chaotic inside void space. There's no telling when it had been devoured. But I could feel your warmth in it. After so long without you, I couldn't let it go. I kept it with me. Guided by its strange connection to other frequencies, I traced my way through countless overlapping spaces until I found the remains of an Exostrider. That was when I realized that Exostriders were built to transport Sentinels. They trekked through stars to deliver Sentinels to Solaris. Until, during one jump, the Threnodian Aleph 1 must have noticed them. Its hunger had festered for so long that not even devouring the entire universe could sate it now. That frequency then led me to another relic consumed by the Threnodian. A creation built by the same makers of the Exostriders. It was beyond my understanding. I could only guess its purpose. A communication satellite. And within its ruined shell, I discovered frequencies tied to you. From those fragments, I saw the messages you sent home. Not about your mission, but full of longing. You said you wanted to go home, even if just to lay eyes on it one more time. But their reply was a rejection, because it wasn't part of your mission, because it was unnecessary. They were the ones who cut communications. They ignored every wish you had outside your mission. They forced you into this life of roving. And still, you crossed the stars to fulfill their wish. How could they? How
dare they treat you like that? In that moment, I was drowning in pain. I didn't know how to help you. I didn't know if I should tell you. I didn't know what future you'd even want. That's when your frequency I'd been carrying with me, it was corrupted by the void matter. It tore through my power, and Sigillum was born. It was born from my mind, from all my worries, my fears, everything I imagined you'd suffered. At first, it acted on nothing but the instinct to go home. It craved your frequency, trying to make itself whole, trying to seize access to my piloting control.
So it could reactivate the Exostrider and cross the Strider Gate to get back home.
Exactly. The more of your frequency it consumed, the more coherent it became. I couldn't let you hear those words, so I tried to destroy it. This is what I've been keeping from you. I'm sorry.
I'm glad you chose to tell me this, Imeth.
She's still a little girl.
Hearing this, it's a lot to process. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't. I just need time to figure out my next move. This homeland of mine, even saying it feels strange to me. But don't worry. The journey I've had since losing my memories, the hope I found, that's mine to keep. No one can take that. Saving the world? I never saw it that way. The people and civilizations I met, they saved themselves. I was just there to help. Jinjo's soldiers fought through retroact rain till dawn. The Black Shore's bloom bearers ran themselves ragged across distant lands. Renacita's factions all dared to defy the dark tide. Lohai Roy's people never stopped reaching for the stars. I'm no savior who fell from the sky, and no one ever saved themselves by waiting for one. There's been plenty I couldn't do. Losses I couldn't prevent. Sacrifices I had to accept. But I'd do it all again. Every bit of it. If this was a mission from my past, I'd be lying if I said I didn't care what they thought of me now. But that's a question for later. Right now, we have more important threats to face. The fact that I choose this path even without my memories, that tells me this is who I am. I can't stand by while the lament brings suffering. I care about this world too much.
But I'm afraid you'll feel alone.
Then come with me.
With everyone here? With you here? Not a chance. I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
So, this is your choice. Is it worth it?
Meaning of the path ahead is mine to decide.
I know where I'm going now. That's what matters. Not where I started.
Then keep going. No matter what.
The core. It's returned to the Exostrider.
It's one step closer to finally awakening.
And you? Your power should be restored now that Sigillum is gone.
It's more than restored. The core's return has rebuilt my frequency from the ground up. I'm a full Exostrider resonator now. My original body is still gone, of course. I'll always be a ghost in the machine. But my existence is now strong enough to be detected. It's like a faint current turning into a bright, flickering spark.
So will others be able to see you now?
That's right. Guess our little road trip movie's come to an end. Time to head back to Star Torch Academy. Together.
Been a lot.
All good on your end, Golden Boy? Lucilla mentioned the Exostrider in the Frostlands just moved. Please tell me that was you.
That was Imeth. Given how well you know me, I assume you know her too.
You found her?
I brought her back to the Academy. It's a long story. I'll fill you in when there's time.
Understood. But I do have to ask, on Lucilla's behalf, what's the status of the core?
It was returned to the Exostrider.
That explains it. The Research Institute is reporting a spike in void matter concentrations over Lohai Roy. Voidstorm activity is kicking up again. Back when the reactor drive was in the sky, its annual self-diagnostics caused the Exostrider's greatsword pointed at the Threnodian to weaken. The Exostrider is probably running the same procedure now to integrate what you returned. Best for you both to stay within the Academy until peak season passes.
All right. I'll be careful.
Next time you're in the infirmary, we should revisit your old plan. The one tied to the Exostrider, the Strider Gate, and the Threnodian. For now, just be with Imeth. It must be a great relief to have her back. I'm happy for you. You've earned a break. Get some rest.
Looks like Imeth is at the auditorium. What's she doing there?
Oh, no boost. I mean, she's on the side of the bike, but I guess no, right is there. Beautiful.
You know what? I just had a brilliant idea.
Why do I feel like someone's about to get in trouble when you talk like that?
Hey! That's a totally unfair stereotype from when I was a kid playing with snowfluff seals. I was just thinking, now that people can actually see me, I could, you know, attend my own fan meeting.
Maybe.
An unfinished song completed after all these years. Doesn't that sound amazing?
Imagine your fans would lose their
I know,
minds.
right? You have to come too. You have to see this star perform. Forget all your worries for a night and just enjoy the young energy of Star Torch Academy.
Entries open, everyone! The
Yeah, I guess we'll wait in line. It seems we're already in. Please don't strike. No, please don't. Oh, please don't strike me. I swear to fuck. Don't claim me. Don't claim me. Please don't claim me. I swear to fuck.
For years, the little website I threw together to post songs kept getting comments. They'd talk about how much they loved a song, or share problems they were having in their lives, and then they started connecting with each other. I never saw myself as a hitmaker. I was just an amateur, singing what was in my heart. But over time, they stopped being just my songs. They became a melody that connected people. If my listeners want a complete song, I'll finish it for them. Or maybe for me, too.
You really do care about the people of lohai, don't you, Imeth?
I guess I do now. Wouldn't have said that at the start, though. To be honest, I never had some grand passion. Before I became a ghost, I just wanted to live an easy, happy life and try a little bit of everything. And my whole I want to be a savior thing? Well, that was just me trying to copy you.
Yeah, that sounds alright.
But after I died, I had all this time. Time to notice the people and things in lohai I'd overlooked before. So many people here dream of becoming stars themselves, but that was never my dream. I'd rather be the one who looks up at the stars, the one who watches over them.
Really? But the way I see it...
You're already shining like one. You already watched over high, alright. You're already shining like one.
Go on then, Imeth. I want to hear you sing.
You'd better, because you're my most important audience today. But first, you need a better look for the show.
Oh. The old outfit.
There, brand new, just like I remember you wearing. Looks good, right? A new place calls for a new look. Ah, this brings me back. I remember when you used to wear this around the academy. You'd leave a whole trail of swooning admirers in your wake. Solaris' great savior.
Alright, enough out of you.
What? Are you blushing? Since when is having charm a bad thing?
When it gets too much.
Now, go grab that seat over there. Best view in the house. I scouted it myself back when I used to nap through lectures. As for me, It's showtime!
Isn't it so incredible? We're here sharing the same time and space. In your eyes, the sparks look like thousands of bright stars. I have gazed at for thousands of times, and they all we just take flight. With the truth to be your guiding light. Let your curiosity set your spirit free and wild like fire. If a lonely night's a price to see, our dreams glowing brightly. Every second is worth it. You build a world of miracles, someone in the treasures. The stream of shimmering daily moments return way to my soul and stop me from drifting. It might be the solid understand, so let's sing together. Every line I'm giving all comes back to you, comes back to you.
I needed that to be silent. I had to mute my mic. I didn't want to speak during any of it, like by accident or whatnot. I didn't want to make any noise. I swear the fuck though, if that gets me clean, I'm not gonna be happy.
It's her! Fleet Snowfluff! That's definitely her voice. Oh, I can't believe she's actually here. See? Skipping class was totally worth it.
Oh, she's so bubbly and spirited, just like her songs.
I'm getting her autograph later. Of all the songs she's posted online, my favorite is Indigo Universe.
What's yours?
Of course, it's the Tard E song. It's so funny and catchy.
You can't be serious. That song's pure brain rot.
Hey! We have actual brain rot here. It's stupid. It is kind of funny that they actually brought the word into the game though.
I heard that name from a senior in energy science, but I never imagined she was Fleet Snowfluff. No! No, I can't accept this.
Why?
Why?
Because she was the social butterfly of the academy. The professor's headache and their golden student all in one.
I still don't see why that's upsetting. It all sounds great to me.
I agree.
Her song, Fallen Petals. After hearing it, I always pictured Fleet Snowfluff as a tender, gentle soul. But now...
I mean, she never really seemed that way from her online replies. Maybe your impression of her was a little too personal.
Maybe. Maybe. A lot of people do actually do that kind of stuff, though. A lot of people actually do.
Imeth from Rebel College. She's been missing for years. Why would she be here?
Imeth? But the same one Professor Sakya always talked about?
Yeah. She always wanted her as a mentee. She still brings her up to us. I thought the biggest problem would be that little rascal refusing to finish her studies, or me finally losing my mind from her antics. I never thought she'd just vanish.
Yeah.
Professor Sakya is going to be over the moon to see her.
Means we've got quite the crowd
The
already.
full version of this song. I'm gonna cry. Oh, you're so talented. Why did you stop posting new songs all these years?
An autograph! Please, Fleet Snowfluff!
All right, all right. Dry your tears. Autograph coming right up. Why haven't I been writing? Oh, you know how inspiration goes.
Okay. Take a seat.
My homeland, the Sentinels, and the Exostriders. The Exostriders were built to transport the Sentinels. The wreck Imeth found in the Void Matter suggests not all of them made it through. The wreck's design matches the Exostrider here in Lohai Roy, the one forced to go offline to stop the Thenodian. Their power should be comparable. So, why was one destroyed and devoured, while the other managed to stop the Thenodian and seal the Strider Gate with its greatsword? Where did that strength come from? There's a piece that's missing.
All done. Let's go.
Already finished with the fan meet?
Please, a little meet and greet? I used to host huge parties at the academy.
So, where to next?
A wander about the academy, just like we planned. No rush, just a quiet stroll.
No. The cat stole our food. These are some nice pictures though. They're quite nice to look at.
This is incredible. Having company like this? The boredom I felt as a ghost could have literally killed me again.
What, before the Exostrada?
Want to go up top to feel the breeze?
It says I spend a day with you. You're cool.
I'm so happy right now. Really. Even a fake sky can hold such beauty.
You might want to brace yourself before Nana's health seminar.
Alright, let's fast travel to there.
Come on, little one.
This is still within the same gap. Act 3.
Roving among the stars.
Attention all Academy students.
Oh. Proceed.
flying among the stars.
Let's just make do with a Nutri-Pack for now.
Suppose these do make it simpler. Well, I suppose, yeah, they make it a lot fucking easier. I don't normally take them. But in fairness, I haven't played. I haven't played it like this in a while.
Now that your frequency is stable, what will you do next? Stay in Lohai Roy, maybe?
The Threnodian here needs to be dealt with first.
Of course. Typical workaholic. I knew you'd say that. LF1 won't be an easy fight. But I believe in you. You're the one who keeps making the impossible possible. And after that, will you keep traveling? Any destination in mind?
I don't need to think about that.
Of course. Take your time. This world you've chosen is vast. You can go anywhere. Are you leaving now?
Yes. There's something I have to do. The Academy will look after you. Or you can go back to live in Bjorda Woods.
When will you come back?
I don't know, Imeth. I'm sorry. But I'll come back to see you when I can. I promise.
You promise?
Promise.
Then I'll wait for you here in Lohai Roy.
Don't feel you have to. The world is vast. Don't let me or Lohai Roy hold you back.
But you can live for so many years. What if I'm gone by the time you return? Sorry. I shouldn't have said that. You should go now.
Imeth.
Just go!
I know you're worried.
It's not fair. Why does it have to be you saving the world? You're always so exhausted. Always getting hurt.
This is what I gotta do.
Look, Imeth. I've walked through lands torn apart by the lament. Every tear weighs me down, and every cry breaks a bit of my heart. Their pain is no different from mine. Neither is their joy. So if I can help, I will. I have to.
Then I'll be the one to protect you someday.
You protect me.
Yes! You're not invincible. You get hurt, you get tired, you get sad. You're just like everyone else in this world.
She's got a point.
So I'll protect you. I'll chase off anyone who tries to hurt you, like Katia from Space Fantasy. I'll become a savior,
just like you. Don't laugh! I'm serious!
Alright. I'll stop now. I know you're serious. And I'm listening to every word. I'll be counting on you then, Imeth.
Tired?
The frequency Sigillum took is coming back. It's not a great feeling. Abby's already helping me recover through the tacit mark. I'll be fine soon.
Just close your eyes and take a nap. You deserve a little peace. You can count on me.
Why am I in control of Sigillum? Is it because I absorbed its frequency?
I can't go left or right unless I'm looking in that direction.
Imeth's mind space is even more chaotic than last time.
Sigillum. Back for more? Thought I made a mess of you last time. I can tear you apart 1,000 times, but you never really die, do you? Fine. You're going to sit there and listen to me lose it. After all, there's no one else to hear this.
I can't speak. Or move. Was Sigillum incapable of speech back then?
You know, I found something interesting in the Exostrider's reactor drive. A message left by my future self. Years ago, while sailing the stars towards Solaris, an Exostrider caught the attention of Aleph 1. Both of them tore through the Strider Gate, clashing in the caverns deep below. The Exostrider has combat features, but it was still no match for Aleph 1.
Not strong enough.
Its body was shattered, energy nearly depleted, and void matter kept pouring through the Strider Gate. Aleph 1 kept pushing, desperate to squeeze its whole disgusting bulk into this world. It was almost successful. It would have ended everything. But then a girl named Imeth emerged from inside the Threnodian itself. The great savior, making her dramatic entrance at the final moment. The Exostrider watched her touch its great sword, the one pinning the Threnodian. Their resonance sent a surge of power back into the reactor drive. It turned the massive blade, forcing the Threnodian back through the Strider Gate and driving a seal over it. But the human girl who had resonated with the Exostrider, she was dragged through the Strider Gate with the Threnodian, vanishing from Solaris forever.
Imeth was the key? She helped the Exostrider seal the Threnodian?
I was shocked at first.
But the moment I stepped into void space, it all made sense. This distorted black hole of a realm where time and space are warped. It appeared when the Threnodian came to Solaris. Anything lost inside can exist in multiple moments at once. Things caught in it can be thrown into junctures of time they were never part of. And I can move through it all. The void matter can't touch me. Do you have any idea what this means?
Imeth, where is this going?
It means I can use it to go back. Back to the very moment Aleph 1 descended. Time, cause, effect. Perfect closed loop. But my meeting with him all those years ago, that wasn't the cause. It was the effect. Only by resonating with the Exostrider and dying as a synchronist all those years ago could I later become the Exostrider's true resonator as a digital ghost. And only in this form could I cross void space, return to the past, and power the Exostrider to save Lohai Roy. And only because Lohai Roy survived could he have ever come here, rescue my younger self, and let me grow up here to become the chosen synchronist in the first place.
No, I have to get Sigillum to move. I need to stop!
Only I can do this. It has to be me. Just like him, I can't turn away from a responsibility like this. There's just one thing. One last wish. Just one more time. I want to.
I miss.
For over 10 years now, I've tried the same thing. Every time the reactor drive ran its self-diagnostics during peak Voidstorm season, I tried to reverse time. And every time, I failed. I just wasn't strong enough. But now, further along the timeline, the edges of void space are beginning to collapse. I don't know why the Threnodian is changing, but I know there won't be another chance. I have to make the jump now, during this peak season, while void space is still stable. I'm not that child who needed protecting anymore. I have a duty to fulfill. Lohai Roy is my responsibility. So if I can help, I will. I have to. But before I go, I want to see him again. That's my one selfish wish. I want to talk to him, to know how he's really been. I want to spend a little more time with my family. I was always afraid that when he finally discovered the truth about himself, he'd feel so alone. But it's all right now. He told me about his journey after losing his memories. It was meaningful. He met people. People who care for him, who miss him. People he formed connections with. So even knowing the truth about his homeland now, he won't be alone. He has a reason to keep living. That's enough for me. Now I can finally let go. You? How?
Imeth, don't you dare decide this by yourself!
You're the one who taught me that my pain is no different from anyone else's. I can't turn my back on the responsibility I have. Forgive me.
It seems she's quite dead set, huh?
Imeth! She's gone. This is the piece I was missing. Luke said the core's self-diagnostics would trigger peak Voidstorm season. She knew. When she returned to the core, she already knew. She's been waiting for this moment. Waiting to travel back in time. The lake in the Frostlands. The void matter is densest at its depths. If I'm lucky, I can find a way into void space from there. I can still catch up to her. I have to move now. I'll have to jump into the lake from there.
This is as long as I was expecting it to be. Yep. I guess this is what we're doing now.
Don't go!
Huh?
This can't be the only way.
It is. The void matter can't hurt me. Don't try to save everyone on your own. This time, you have to trust me.
No. If you do this, there's no coming back. The Strider Gate will shut you out forever.
This is the only way. The loop will close. And lohai will survive.
I'm at!
And we will find each other in the Frostlands. never let you down. My body, it's breaking apart. Have to overclock to get through. Oh, should have known it'd be this brutal.
So wouldn't it be safe to assume she, like, if you play HSR, you're not, if you play Honkai Star Rail, you gotta get what I mean, but isn't she technically the Siren of this world, of Lohai Roy? She's essentially the Siren of, Sirene, sorry, of Lohai Roy. That's essentially what Amos is.
We had our time, short as it was, but it mattered. But even family can't stay together forever. The time to part always comes. I've long come to terms with this responsibility. I don't regret a thing. But still. Wish I didn't have to leave you.
He's a proper anime
So,
actor, man.
what kind of person do you want me to be when I grow up? A teacher? A scientist? A singer? Huh. Which should I choose? Maybe a model? Oh, a pastry chef? Oh, what about an animal caretaker? What would make you proud?
I'm happy.
My only wish for you is that you live a happy life.
I see.
And you? What's your wish for me?
I wish that in your long, long life, you never forget how to feel the sorrow and the joy.
Oh, getting to share this final journey with you makes me so happy.
said someone lifted her from the lake when she was a child. That's when she lost her talisman. It wasn't my past self who saved her. It was me. Right here. Right now. My failure to save Imeth, has it already become part of Lohai Roy's chain of cause and effect? There's still a way. I can't give up here. Imeth is on the other side of the Strider Gate. I'll just go through it and bring her back. Someone has to pilot the Exostrider, open the Strider Gate, and deal with the Thenodian anyway. I'll do it. The odds are slim, but they're not zero.
So my guess is that this will probably finish at around 10 o'clock my time. If that ends up being the case, then yeah, that crash really fucks me. So I don't think I'm too far away. Or at least I hope not. Their stories are normally about 2 to 3 hours, give or take.
It touched the talisman, then ran away. Is it trying to lead me somewhere? That direction. It's the Synchroling training grounds.
What's wrong? The simulation pod won't open?
Seems so. It bugged out with an emergency error and just locked down. Maintenance is on the way.
But it's showing it's occupied. Class just started. No one could have gotten in yet.
Huh? Is she in there?
Imeth?
You got a bag?
The train for Star Torch Academy and the Frostlands will be departing soon. All passengers, please take your seats and fasten your seatbelts. Void storm hazard level at transit stop low.
Roving among the stars.
This is her paper plane.
So this isn't ours?
You can keep it, if you'd like. I know you're not Imeth. You're only a piece of what she left behind, kept alive by this talisman. But if you exist, it means she's still alive too, doesn't it? Otherwise, the Solace Kin couldn't have brought you back. So, it wasn't for nothing. If I hadn't gone looking for Imeth, I never would have found this talisman. And you wouldn't be here at all. Luke told me you're a piece of her. A thread that might still tie her to this world. If I follow it, maybe I can find where she is. You might have only said that to comfort me. No one has ever seen what's beyond the Strider Gate. It's all just guesswork. How long has it been for her since she was pulled into that chaos? Is she still alive? And if she is, how much longer can she hold on? I don't know. But I will hold on to hope. Because the world she saved is so full of it. So peaceful. And so beautiful. It's strange. Seeing Imeth so quiet like this.
Yeah, it's normally talkative and bubbly.
I will cross the Strider Gate and bring you home. Wait for me, Imeth.
Don't be sad.
Our fresh wash of sunlight spreads over the grass and window panes. When the last whisper of smoke dissolves in the lake, as if nothing had changed, those black and white turned into colors on every piece of pattern is softly gleaming. For myself, we spray your name as one touch my skin. I see time finally shaded chains flying free like a paper plane in the common start of day. This is the world you fought for. All things unfolding next and the order as they did before. This is the spark you have created with both your hands and all your strength and nightmares to the break of dawn. The frozen past of life now beats again. The breezes in your face cross the vibrant flame. When the mortality like a twisted crescendo finale. No one teach you to flinch. You try to stay on, even every start a tragedy runs in your voice. Sing a love it out like a bad song. The way to start. The point I see spring profusely
Nobody
walking.
There's a solid face and expressionless man. Following her gaze, he took in how he taken the high rolling feeling, caressed by a soft wind. Students laughed as they always have, sharing dreams and plans for the future. Professors quietly discussed their latest findings, a steady hum of thought and discovery. Everything under the sky pulses with life, calm, familiar, and heartbreakingly beautiful. Is there an Act 4 right now? Is that the latest? There's no main quest. So yeah, that's the latest right now. Alright. That is going to be the end of the stream, so thank you very much for watching. If you did enjoy it, leave a like. Please subscribe and share me around. All three were doing fine with Mira for the future. As I said, I kind of did go into this Act 3 with some thought that would be later than my usual time. But to see that it's still and that the game crashed is bullshit to me. I find it bullshit that it crashed. It's just, obviously, game's got a game, I guess. And I had to restart the fucking PlayStation for me to do it. Anywho, thank you very much. As I said, thank you very much. Please like, subscribe, and share me around. Also, we're doing fine with there for the future. In terms of this week, I will be making a post out of this. I keep forgetting to do it because I hit on something else. I will be making a post my days of stream are Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. And after work streams will be on Twitch, since there will be there'll be more play around or stuff like that. So yeah, I'll make a post about that and notify you about the rest of the week, or at least about those days. So yeah, but all that said and done, because otherwise I'm going to keep rambling, and I shouldn't be rambling at the end of the streams. If you're cold, stay frosty. If you're hot, keep it that way. Until next time, peace out. Thank you very much, guys. Have a good day or night. And stay safe. It's a wild world. Peace.